What makes someone want to start streaming their life? I don't know. I mean, that is a good question. I wanted to start recording this because it at first seemed rude, honestly, and mean, even in the way it was phrased. This happened after actually backing up. I reached out to a bunch of people, some who I haven't talked to in a really long time, and had just said Happy Thanksgiving, hope you're doing well, and then like turkey emoji, fall leaves, I think like whiskey emoji, and then orange falling leaves is actually exactly what I texted people. And some people, responded positively. In fact, even my family, just to put this out there, have been extremely supportive of everything I've been doing here. And I've gotten a little bit into my backstory a couple of times, but I'm starting to stream early, not jumping right into NPR and stuff like I normally do because, you know, I don't think I'm not meaning this as a direct response to the person who wrote that in response. And I don't think they actually meant it in like a really hateful way. Like I think they're a good person, but they definitely didn't, I don't think they mean it in a nice way. And if anything, comes more off, I think is like, what do I think makes me important enough to do this? Or why would someone want to do this in general as though it's a bad thing? And, I get it. I totally understand the question. It's something that just as much as I don't understand some of the, Gen Alpha humor, and I'm probably a boomer to a lot of them, given my still very much kind of millennial status. But it's something that I've thought about for a long time. Like I've always thought about doing it. So in terms of like what makes someone want to do it, like I've followed this platform and I've said this in even a handful of my other videos. I've been a lurker, which to those who are even more boomers than me, somebody who like joins in and just watches and doesn't actively engage, and that's okay. Like I don't judge those people at all. Lurkers unite, but not publicly. So I kind of defeat. Anyways, it's I don't know. It's something that I want to be honest about and open about, and I haven't been this open because I have I do respect some of my own privacy, and I haven't wanted to get into the details. But there was also somebody who commented just even the other night, and I was talking about when I updated my sub goal to save the stream house, and like, oh, I wish I had a house to save. Like what started getting into like what my place costs, which actually, if you go back to some of my earliest videos, I even get into showing my bank account, which is not maybe the smartest thing in the world, but I just wanted people to see like I'm not, I have no trust fund. I wasn't given this house. I worked all through high school, all through college. Was worked my way from being basically just night worker at an auto parts store to becoming assistant manager there while I was paying most of my way, paying for all of my tuition. And I did end up taking some loans, especially for graduate school, but still worked full time through all of that. And I just got to a place where I felt comfortable enough buying this house last year, actually last December exactly. And that was because I had quit a job that I didn't hate, it was working for an engineering consulting firm that I love, still support. And, I just butt heads a little bit with some of the people in the leadership about just the way that some of the operations and kind of people things were going. It wasn't really like a hatred situation or anything nasty. And I'd had a couple of messages about doing some consulting work myself and serving in more of like a fractional leadership role, which for those outside of kind of business speak or HR and people worlds is really where you're just serving as a consultant to a company, but you're helping guide their team or guide part of their team. Like for me, I was asked about doing this with the people team that was spread across the US and Europe for a really cool company. And the really unfortunate part is, I got to this place where I didn't hate what I was doing. I actually loved a lot of parts of it, but I wasn't getting a huge sense of fulfillment out of it. And so I quit my job, 2 years ago or a year and a half ago to originally think about doing consulting, then got hired full time. Anyways, long story short, it is unfortunate that I was then laid off or that there was a bunch of downsizing that happened at the company that I ended up joining on and getting into a comfortable enough position with to feel ready to buy this house. I'm 36 and I don't have a partner, and I, I'd like to have kids someday, but right now I can't afford them. And my thought was that things went well enough and I could build equity in the house and that kind of thing, or even get the garage converted back into an ADU, which the people who I bought this place from, they skimped out on even just finishing the drywall in one of the bathrooms. Like, it's a failed flip by definition. Like, I had to, on my first week here, moving here in mid-December last year, realize the heater wasn't even hooked up and that the thermostat didn't work. And so I had to drill holes through my wall. I almost drilled into my microwave. I had to learn all of that stuff because I also had just paid, like, for the very first time in my life to have people help move me. And I really couldn't afford anything else. So I know that, sounds dumb for buying a house, but I'd spent a good portion of what I'd been saving for almost a decade in order to do it. And I'm honestly able to support some of this through at least the next couple of months with the money I'd saved. And, I told myself if I had a year of finances backed up and saved up, that I'd buy the house, like a year on top of what I wanted to pay in down payment. And that seemed financially smart. So this last year, though, I had a couple promising offers for other things. I did do some consulting work, and I made over $40,000 in consulting work, but my mortgage is $4,500 a month. So, that's not even 6 months of work after taxes, or 6 months of mortgage payment after taxes. And so I've been paying out of savings. The computer I just built and all the stuff I just bought at Micro Center is out of savings, and I'm almost out of savings. So instead of just taking a job that I don't want, or my parents think I'm crazy because I have turned down a couple of $40 an hour and $60 an hour offers, that some of those were just part-time as well on the contract side this year. But I've interviewed with a handful of companies, and I can go through that list if we really want to get into the details, but I'm not trying to make the companies that haven't hired me yet feel bad. I just tried to continue doing what I did 2 years ago and even again last year, and said, like, if I'm going to be doing something next, I don't want it to be something that I hate. And on top of that, I want it to be something that can really give back. Like, it wasn't just being able to work with people in Europe or getting to travel to France or some of those things, which I'm not going to lie and say those weren't like awesome and amazing things that I've always also wanted to do, but it was being able to carry the model that I've been working under, and I know very well, even from the time when I was working at SpaceX, to those areas, and to do it in a way that also was, when I was interviewing at least, meant to be empowering and really supportive of people, or bought into even the idea that it's a people operations group and that there are people business partners who work directly with the leadership team, the CEOs, same as the engineering consulting firm I worked with. The things I loved about that is that I worked directly with the COO and CEO from the very start. Now I joined them, there were only like 15 people, so that everybody was pretty much doing that at that point, but they carried that forward, and buying into that stuff really matters to me and is why I went into that field of work. Some of the offers I've had this year, not so much. Like, not really at all. It's with the Amazons and I'd rather stream on Twitch while I'm being owned by Amazon, or set up everything that I need to with Google and put things out on YouTube, than to work as a HR manager or HR site lead overseeing a bunch of people who hate their jobs. That's not what I got into this for. And I know that sounds I'm already putting myself in this weird, like, elitist kind of entitled, like, okay, this kid isn't acknowledging everything that he might have had that got him to be able to, even if he did work full time and, get through college on his own, and move out to California with literally $1,500 in my checking account and no savings, like literally no savings when I moved here. I had $600, I think, in a Scottrade account. That's that amounted to what I had inherited from, you know, I think my grandfather. It was like some Ford stock. So that's it. You know, this isn't anything I'm trying to like twist. And I understand I'm white and have lots of privilege, and I'm a male and have lots of privilege because of those things. But those aren't also the reasons. Like, I don't think I'm God's gift again to like Twitch or YouTube or to Google or to Amazon, or that I deserve to be in some perfect position with a startup that's doing things that I love. Like, I'm not saying I deserve any of those things, but for those who have started to smear a little bit, especially as I started to show off more of my house and talk more about it, or create, goals that are set to save the house, I want to discuss these things. And I think that that should be okay. And for those that are judgmental of it, I totally get it. Like, up until the last couple of years, or last 5 years, I had a mountain of debt, and most of that was just I'd made some stupid choices in credit card stuff early on, and student loan repayment, where I just, deferred that forever, even through grad school, instead of even just paying the principal. So then that kept getting, re-added to the principal, which has more interest and stuff. So like, I didn't understand all of those things, and I didn't honestly have the luxury to understand all those things because it's expensive being poor, and I understand that part. But when I was afforded the opportunity and had gotten into some positions, and honestly wrote just like a compelling cover letter and application, and really spent a lot of time like learning and studying and going through the details of kind of organizational development and getting immersed in true, like, not just how to do payroll and how to enroll people in benefits, or discussions with benefits carriers and that kind of shit. Like, that's the boring part of HR. The real cool part, that's really stuff that I just happened to fall into right after grad school, is the stuff that I started getting passionate about, the leadership development portions of it, the learning portions of it, focusing on learning and development, and having learning development, even getting into a lot of the newer work that's being done across like diversity, equity, inclusion, and belonging. Like, that's kind of stuff that even 10 years ago, I wouldn't have made fun of it, but I definitely was like, okay, some of this just seems like posturing, because in all honesty, that's what a lot of companies that did have these things going at the very beginning were doing it for. And hats off to everybody who have actually pushed these initiatives so far forward that it's created entire fields that I now am happy to be a part of, and things that, even getting more into and learning about these things has opened my eyes to understanding inequities in the system and understanding privilege, and wanting to make sure I am acknowledging that stuff. Would I have been doing that 15 years ago? I don't know. Like, probably not as much. I probably would have been the person that would have said like, hey, fuck you. I literally just worked like 60 hours and I'm taking 12 units this semester. Or I just worked like a 70-hour week, and like there were units I was taking 15 hours because I was told by my career advisor at the school that when I, switched from mechanical engineering to applied behavioral science and started working in an unpaid research position, and then talking about like, I started going into the research lab at like 6 a.m., 7 a.m., 8 a.m. Like, I wasn't, doing some of that stuff because I was getting paid to do it. I was doing it because I started finding, like, that's what I found in college, is the more you learn about a lot of different fields and the more you can kind of immerse yourself in them, if you're doing what you love, like, the money really shouldn't matter as much. But it was hard to kind of, contrast that by the time I got here to California, where I moved in 2010 for grad school and started working at Fry's Electronics and selling laptops. And, at first I thought, even though I had no savings, like, I would just find a teaching position or find a TA position or something, and all would be gravy. And I'd read even online about tons of people in the Cal State systems that were making like 40 grand a year just doing TA stuff and just doing that while they took classes. Those people were writing letters and were getting those jobs before they even got accepted and stuff. Like, I was not doing that. So I was still a little naive about that whole thing. And yeah, that was also a little stupid of me, but I still realized, like, if I'm going to be doing this kind of stuff, like I want to do stuff I love. So I worked at Price Electronics, or I got into a conversation last night with Duder and other people about building a new computer, and I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna wake up at probably 6 o'clock tomorrow and sit in fucking traffic going from LA to Orange County, where I lived for half the time I've been in California, to go to Micro Center and then stand in line for God knows how long to pick up a new CPU, motherboard, RAM, some Arctic Silver thermal paste. I'll probably actually get a new water cooler because looking at the prices, the adapter kit for my current like LGA 1155 socket to the 170, like I can do that, but my water cooler is like 4 years old, and so it's past its warranty date. I don't really want to put that on top of $500 or $700 new components, and it's things like that I'm now becoming more conscious of. But getting back to the original point, and this is now a whole 20-minute monologue, but why would somebody want to start streaming their life? It's a good question, and I'm not going to call them out publicly, but if whoever did ask me that question ends up ever watching this, like, I'm doing it because I love it. And I've always loved it. I've just never had the confidence or the courage to do it myself, honestly. But I do now. And if it seems like I'm getting emotional, like I am a little bit. Like one of the happiest moments I've had in the last few months was getting raided last night. And I don't think I should feel bad about it. And yeah, I don't have thousands or millions of followers yet. But I don't, I hope to God that if I did, I would still have been playing Minecraft last night and doing the same stuff. Well, it'd be nice if I was hosting maybe a raids giving or helping other small streamers out instead of just playing Minecraft. But it's okay to cry, guys. It doesn't make you less of a man. It's a normal human reaction. If you don't let yourself do it, you're just a pussy. But I'm thankful for everyone who've been supportive. I was reading this awesome article about Travis Kelce. He was actually more focused on him and Taylor Swift and how they met. And the point of it wasn't to really talk about, it actually talked more about his background. But where I'm going with this is there's a quote in there which he said he heard from one of his coaches that changed his life. And here, I'll just find it and look it up exactly. If you also are wondering why I have my camera off, it's because I'm walking around my house instead of sitting in front of my computer right now. And I'm using my phone to, the same way I used to use it as the CatCam. So if you hear a lot of background noise and stuff, I'm sorry for that too. But it was the Wall Street Journal article where it says he opens up about how he manifested the year of his life. I'm scrolling through it right now. Yeah, so it said, I need fountains, Coach growled at Kelsey. And I don't need fucking drains. Travis, you're fucking draining me. But yeah, it said that Secret of Life told him on his coach that everybody you meet in his life is either a fountain or a drain. And I know I may have been a drain to some people. I'm not saying I'm perfect. I know there have been times where I've not been perfect. But I'm doing this because I think we need, like, I want to be a fountain and we need more fountains in the world. So, yeah, I guess my final note before jumping into, I'm letting my cat out real quick too. But my final note, I hope this is actually still, well, I should still be able to have the recording, but my final response to why would somebody want to start streaming is because it's a way to be a fountain and to give not only in the moment while live, like I am right now, but a way to then upload, clip, continue to share, and put those good and positive messages out there into the world. And I know even not everything I've done on stream has been 100% perfectly positive. I'm not saying, again, that I'm some messiah for this type of thing, or prophet, not trying to become a Twitch prophet. Again, maybe not yet, but right now I'm just trying to show the stuff that I'd normally be doing, working on my house, playing video games, and having a good time. And that feels good to me. And it seems to be feeling good to some other people. Again, thank you to all the people who have joined in and liked and subscribed and all that stuff. Like, I hate and will never start my stuff by saying that like, comment, and subscribe if I do find me and just like strangle me. But I will say that I've had a really good time with the 85 people who've already come in and enjoyed this. And thank you again to everybody who have been supportive. It's Thanksgiving, and I'm thankful to all of those who've been supportive of me, and hopefully there are people out there who can say the same thing for me. And I want to have that increase. And this is another thing that's beautiful about this platform is it extends our reach so far. Like, talking to other people in other countries in real time, or I guess real-ish time, there's, whatever network latency delays, that kind of stuff. But you know what I mean? In even my best jobs, and even the work I was doing at SpaceX, like, sure, the overall message and videos and launches and those things are being reached by thousands of people and millions of people all around the world, but my voice necessarily wasn't. And this isn't a thing of ego or me wanting to be heard by millions of people, but if people enjoy, again, their time or choose to spend their time with me while I'm having a good time, what better thing can we ask to do than to do the thing we love and to share it with other people all around the world? It seems like a good gig to me. I just, I hate the fixation on the money aspect, and I get that people have questions about it because I'm obviously putting goals up and things about that, but I've never hidden why I'm doing this. And so for those who've had questions about it, hopefully this gives you a little bit more context. And yeah, I'm going to let my cat out, but I'll be right back, and we'll be on stream. We'll jump into some NPR and get into today. Right. Well, hopefully, yeah, this one isn't muted now. Looks like the audio also gets a little desynced. Gets desynced between when I'm running the like camo application on my phone and the it's not as it doesn't seem to update as quickly as my webcam. But happy Thanksgiving, everyone. I wasn't actually planning to start with a super long monologue. I did set the timer a little bit longer and then was just honestly sitting back here like frantically clicking on different scenes and holding my phone up right here on my cat while I was talking into it. And I know that was probably a hot mess of a Thanksgiving starter, but I got that text and I guess, well, maybe there's like a more positive one that I can show, like maybe to family stuff. Oh shit. And apparently family may have listened to it too, which is awesome. But yeah, you get strange responses when you tell people about this kind of stuff. And to reiterate what I said earlier, I'm so thankful for all of those who have been supportive. It means the world. So with that said, I think we'll go into our NPR for the day, which I have been playing to give some additional credit to the people who've been providing the background music and stuff, which I also realized I forgot to play as I got up and let my cat out for a moment there, right as I saw the countdown ticking to 0. But Harris Heller is who I've played most of that music from. And I created, even like I mentioned on stream yesterday, I'll go back to the background here, a playlist myself that I just call Stream Beats Master that pulls different things from these other. I also have a chill hop playlist that I made that has a bunch of stuff from him and other people, which actually this one I might have cut down since some of it might have been muted. So ignore that. But the Stream Beats Master is mostly his stuff. There's a few others at the end. It goes on for hours and hours. If I wanted to do like a full day stream was my original thought. But I do want to give a huge shout out to, Harris Heller and the others who do put out their music copyright free and, share all that information with the world for free as well and encourage them to use it on their streams. But for NPR, since it seems like since I started my monologue and when we did this, Spotify updates their play times for it at some strange times. So we'll just go right from the npr.org website, maybe. And thank you again for all the support.
Live from NPR News in Washington, I'm Janine Herbst. Israel and Hamas are expected to begin a 4-day ceasefire in Gaza tomorrow. The agreement calls for the release of some of the roughly 240 Israeli hostages seized by Hamas in a deadly attack on Israel last month. Israel has agreed to free scores of Palestinian prisoners. NPR's Scott Newman has more from Tel Aviv.
Israel says it's received a list of the first batch of hostages to be freed under the agreement. The foreign ministry in Qatar, where the deal was brokered, says it includes 13 Israeli women and minors. Hamas expects 3 times as many Palestinians to be released from Israeli jails. But Israeli officials have remained tight-lipped about the details of the exchange. The deal reportedly calls for the release of 50 Israeli hostages and 150 Palestinians in small batches over the 4 days of the pause in fighting. But it could be extended up to 10 days. Israel says it intends to resume its military campaign in Gaza as soon as the deal expires. Scott Newman.
As I've been saying from the very start, I also hope all of that goes smoothly, that it can be extended. I know there's a lot of hatred out there, even about this not being a full ceasefire, but at this point, stopping a lot of the people who aren't treating other humans like human beings is, I think, the best way to frame it. So making sure that that can occur on both sides for as long as possible and introducing steps to make that a possibility.
Scott Newman, NPR News, Tel Aviv.
Officials in Rockcastle County, Kentucky, say the area is safe for evacuees to return.
Sorry about that,
after
Carlos.
a 16-car train derailment yesterday caused a chemical fire. From member station WEKU, Shepard Snyder has more.
The fire was put out Thursday afternoon after 2 cars containing molten sulfur ruptured during the derailment. Kentucky Emergency Management and railroad company CSX also say no traces of toxic gas have been detected in nearby Livingston since Thursday morning, and no traces at the crash site since early Thursday afternoon. Rockcastle County Judge Executive Howell Holbrook says he's lifted the evacuation order for residents. CSX said in a statement they're shifting focus to removing the derailed cars and recovering the products being hauled. The cause of the derailment is still under investigation. For NPR News, I'm Shepard Snyder in Richmond, Kentucky.
More lawsuits are being filed against entertainers accusing them of sexual assault, including Sean Diddy Combs, who's now facing a second lawsuit, and Jamie Foxx, accused of sexually assaulting a woman in 2015. He denies the charges. And New York City Mayor Eric Adams is also being sued for allegedly sexually assaulting a woman in 1993. He also denies the claims.
I don't even recall ever meeting the person who made this allegation. But, I have a city to run, and I'm focused, and I have to make sure that we continue to do so. But absolutely, this has never happened.
The suits were filed under New York's Adult Survivors Act as the window to file under the state's look-back law closes this week. Asian markets are trading in mixed territory. The Hang Seng is down 1.2%, the Nikkei up 1%. This is NPR News. An invasion is heading towards some northern states from Canada. Feral super pigs. These animals have already caused problems in the southern U.S., and as Dan Karpenchuk reports, they're difficult to eradicate.
The wild pigs have been roaming through Alberta, Saskatchewan, and Manitoba. Now they're threatening to spill across the border. The problem goes back 30 years when farmers were encouraged to raise wild boar, but the market tanked and many farmers let the animals free. Crossbreeding has spawned animals with the survival skills of wild boar and the size and fertility of domestic swine. It's estimated that wild pigs have already caused about $2.5 billion in damage to crops in southern states. Some states, such as Montana, are working on early detection systems and multiple plans to eradicate them. Drones and aircraft are also being used to increase surveillance along the border. For NPR News, I'm Dan Karpenchuk in Toronto.
In Venice, Italy, it will soon cost you money to enter the fragile lagoon city. Authorities say they'll start charging $5.45 a person for day trippers to enter one of the world's most visited places on peak weekends starting next year, as they try to reduce crowds and improve the quality of life for residents. This comes after Venice narrowly escaped being placed on the UNESCO danger list earlier this year because of the damage over tourism that was doing on the delicate ecosystem. U.S. futures contracts are trading higher at this hour. Both Dow futures and NASDAQ futures up 0.1%. Crude oil futures are trading lower, down about 0.5%. I'm Janine Herbst, NPR News in Washington.
All right. Well, and with that, I think we will go right into the day. I know this might be a little strange for everyone. Well, I can't pull up exactly how I was reading, but if you heard me like kind of panicking, or even when I think I switched back to myself and then saw myself talking into my phone, I was trying to find the actual Wall Street Journal article, but it was like paywalled, so I looked at like an archive for it, but was also reading through some of that right at the beginning of the news. But I do see, so this is just to show again behind the scenes to anyone who might be interested. I now have all kinds of fun buttons. So, and thank you so much again, just to show from yesterday, like there were so many followers. I had my biggest and unexpectedly like largest join in yesterday. So I know this gets a little bit meta. Oh, wait, this isn't actually showing. Did this not update? Well, this might not be good right now since it's not apparently showing my video correctly. So hopefully everything is going well on the video side. But I have some of these different things where I do have timers set and can run the ad breaks themselves. But I don't know exactly when people are seeing them, individually. So I'm going to set another kind of like 58-minute reminder. And I know this might be annoying to anyone who saw them right when they joined in, but I can click this. So it apparently hasn't started in the last hour almost, or 40 minutes I've already been on. So if you are seeing ads right now, or if this did start ads, I'm sorry. But I'm just recording this as part of my background to show what I see, because I know a handful of people, especially as the ads have obviously started to tick up, and maybe that's tied to the views ticking up, or also, again, thank you so much to the 9 subscribers that we already have. You know, when I set the 10 subscriber goal, and then even as I was talking about earlier in the stream, you know, I'm doing this just to kind of spread the love and share the things that I'm already usually doing in these cases, and in many cases anyways. So I don't want to continue going back to answering the question without actually texting back the person who asked, you know, why would anyone want to do this? But it's, you know, hopefully this shows a little bit more about what it looks like doing it, and it's not that crazy. Like, I've had to learn a lot in terms of making some of this kind of stuff work, or I don't know if the cat has made it to the couch yet, but in terms of like making just this simple transition with these different cameras that hopefully can update. Yeah, maybe not. So this is the stuff that we're still working through the details of. They seem to kind of be a little bit motionish activated, but you know, oh, there we go. That's probably where you also saw me talking into my phone be a little bit delayed, or even maybe freeze up. Like, I'm learning a lot as I'm doing a lot of this, but it's stuff that I love to learn. And the more I can share me learning it and learning how I've been doing it and how that relates to these crazy types of screens that I never saw until September 1st of this year, let alone really even started engaging with people who I'd followed and I'd, you know, seen a few videos and different things for. But even if you look at my own badges, like my own chat badges, they're stuff that, well, I guess I can even just like pull some of them up right here. Like my emotes outside of a lot of the channels and stuff that I follow. Oh, it's not going to show all the. A lot of mine are from things that are like Overwatch related and from basically just being a lurker. So lurk away, Carlos. Lurk during the ads. I'm also just kind of talking through this ad preview for anyone who may not be seeing the ads right now and trying to show a little bit behind the scenes of what I see. Because when this little thing stops clicking, or when I have a little countdown go down, since I have the pre-roll thing start counting down as soon as the ads finish, that to me is usually when the ad should start. And I do need to be better about paying attention to that, as well as paying attention to chat, as well as paying attention to making sure across all of these different cameras and things that I now have mounted all throughout my house that I do have playing in sync with each other, and hopefully, you know, not being too delayed from each other as I watch them. But I know the kitchen one seems to actually update the most, because I have noticed the cat in there, or running back and forth between there, the couch, and the one that's right next to me, I think. Yeah, so that's a little bit better. So they do better once there's like recent motion with them. But if there's not a lot of motion, they seem to just kind of pixelate and update randomly. So anyways, I'm now 40 minutes in and haven't done a damn thing besides just monologue for like 20 minutes and then play a little bit of NPR. So we're going to do what we did last night, which apparently a lot of people enjoyed, even though I died 3 times on screen. But let me fixate this back in. I also did put in another ticket with YouTube. So I know this question hasn't actually been asked in a full week, but somebody was asking why I wasn't uploading to YouTube anymore. And I got into this a little bit last night, but I keep trying to upload, and it seems to be sporadic at this point. Like, I got episodes 42, 43, and 44 uploaded. 45 has had it canceled once it gets to the processing stage. So that's the strange part too. Like, the upload has actually completed, and this was only, I think, like a 30 gigabyte file. Some of them are a little bit bigger. But it says it should play in standard definition quality. However, when I go to it, it says it's still processing, which to me means it's probably going to get canceled yet again. But we're now getting like a few weeks delayed, which I don't like. I mean, the last stuff I uploaded was now 2 weeks ago. But I'm not sure. It doesn't seem to be the encoding or how I saved them from OBS. I haven't done any editing with them. So technically, like, episode 45 and 48 were encoded and recorded with the exact same settings that episodes 46, 47, 44, and, you know, everything after have been as well. So why 45, 48, and actually a couple of others after 51 have also had this problem. I tried to do 52, 53, and 54. So maybe YouTube's just getting mad at how fast I'm uploading, like hundreds of gigabytes of videos to their platform. Like, this maybe is like a weird, that's my tinfoil hat theory, is this is a workaround that's like, hey, this person's prolific and not popular enough yet to have like a terabyte of our storage space. So maybe this is just their pseudo control mechanism that they hope I don't get tinfoil hat about. But I did put in a ticket today, and we'll see if anything comes of that. But I am continually trying, even as of today and this morning, to upload everything that I've been uploading and all the VODs that I have saved from Twitch to YouTube as well as trying to show Jackson, which was a hot ticket item last night. People seem to love him. He's a party favorite, as he should be, yesterday evening. But I'm showing all of that again just to give you a little bit more behind the scenes look into like stuff I've never really had to deal with. I never really uploaded a ton of details, and I uploaded a few videos and a handful of things. I didn't know anything about OBS Studio though. Like I'd used Fraps and other crappy, like honestly, even just like Windows screen recorder stuff before getting into a lot of these different details, or being able to, kind of no mouse hand, be able to transition between a lot of these different things, being able to set up hotkeys and have cameras that are sending different media streams through VLC source or RTMP or like RTSP feeds, even things that learning about Linux and setting up like a NAS is honestly easier in some cases than learning how to do a lot of these different feeds and overlays, and without having any graphic design background, or the only exposure I really having to Photoshop being a decade ago and not that in-depth or professional at all either. This is stuff that hopefully I'll continue to improve, but I'm getting happier with the improvements that have been made just even in the time I've been streaming since September. So hopefully it'll only continue to improve over time. Welcome back, Carlos. I actually clicked while you were gone and ran a 3-minute ad, but that was after you had said that it came up, when it told me it shouldn't be coming up for like another 20 minutes. So I'm going to try to keep a better timer on that. Last night I wasn't very good about it, especially after getting raided. And thanks again to Nerd Huckleberry, to Duder, to Sauce Manager, to everybody who have joined in and contributed, not only in terms of, just engagement, but in terms of raids and others they've brought to the stream. I want to make sure I continue to give them props, because it's crazy, again, that we're on episode 67 and have now 85 followers. Or only 2 months ago, I was really excited to be averaging like 3 viewers, per video, and to get to, having even just a handful of followers, and to have that go up so quickly. Like the curve is looking really great. It's not quite exponential, but I think if we continue to improve the stream, and honestly the hardware and the things that I'm doing with it, and my knowledge of how to manipulate those things to have cool overlays and cool sound effects, or compared to many of those that you've probably seen me raid, I want to make sure that I can get to that place. And unfortunately, or why I went into a lot of the personal details and got quite emotional in the intro for this, which I hadn't really planned to do, was to answer the question in a way that I can't really do through texts, or I can't really respond to like that person who asked me like why I would do this, or why would someone want to do this, in as nuanced of a way as I can do while doing it. So maybe I'll just clip a really long portion of this. That's probably the most passive-aggressive shit possible. I should definitely not do that. Well, I've had that happen a couple times, but last night it got above 100. And well above 100 for a good portion of time. But I think you fell asleep last night when it jumped up. But if it was one of the first nights, that was also only a few weeks ago. So, and a lot of that comes down to the things I was just talking about earlier too. Like, I enjoy engaging with a lot of the people. Like, I lurked for the longest time. Oh, the intro? Well, just wait until I upload the VOD, since I can't upload them on Twitch. Or that's the other thing too, is YouTube tells you when it stops processing your videos to check and like even try from other like sources. So I've obviously used Chrome, Firefox. I even use DuckDuckGo's browser, which I love, by the way. Awesome, amazing browser. Love. It's like, it seems like kind of Chromium based, but anyways, without nerding out too much on that. Oh yeah, yesterday I got raided by Nerd Huckleberry. That's who I was also giving a shout out and thanks to, as well as Sauce. In fact, those raids happened, like, here, I'll just show, since I have like the full history of my chat, which it even broke my chat. Like, the amount of messages that were coming in were so fast, it wasn't even appearing correctly on my stream. But we had, let's see. Can I just pop this out? Yeah, so this is like current chat, or this is what I see too on Chatterino, just for show everybody this side too. So we have from yesterday, just hype for luck as I found a mob spawner, and then an hour later, so no other engagement or anything really happening in chat for over an hour and a half actually, and just me vibing out, finding a mob spawner. And then Nerd Huckleberry coming in with 156 viewers, which is the largest raid I've ever had. Like, I literally started like panicking, or I joked and said that like my heart rate was like 20 beats faster, because I now religiously kind of check my heart rate since I want to get my resting heart rate down as low as possible, or as low as I possibly can. And when I'm streaming, or especially when I'm dying and then getting like raided, like I was actually in the process of going to the Nether last night when that raid happened. And oh man, I just like went into full blown like panic mode. But we had a raid with 156 viewers, and then tons of follows, tons of people who came in. Like, I've been following them for a really long time. And then Sauce Manager came in with another 6. So that's why I was saying thank you to them. And then the first bit donations too, as well as, a subscription. Like, it was a crazy night last night. So even the nights where I have had, like 50, or I think the highest peak that I'd ever had before that was like 63. So getting to like 150 something from 60 is already more than double. And honestly, even that night that I had like 60 something was more than double what my highest was before that. So I say we're almost exponential. It's not like completely logarithmic yet, but I think if I can continue improving this, like, it just gives me all the more encouragement and motivation for the things that I was talking about earlier that you can't really convey through text, or I can't really describe what this platform is, especially to people who, in the way that I referenced when I was talking earlier and just like blabbing into my phone, like, to those who like don't understand what this platform is, even at its core, it's really kind of hard to describe what the benefit of it is. Like, why would you... I do understand the other side of it too, especially being extremely privacy oriented, and this being terrifying to me. Like, a lot of the time when I get nervous, or if you see me get excited or start saying different filler phrases, the likes and the you knows and the and thumbs, I notice I'm doing that when I start getting nervous myself. And a lot of that is just putting me outside my comfort zone, because these aren't normally things I'd be sharing with people, even some who I've gamed with and have been in Discord channels with or joined servers and things with for years. Like, there are people who I have met in person and met through other people that I've known through gaming that don't probably know as much about me as I've disclosed in the last just 2 months streaming, which is weird in a certain sense, but it's liberating in another sense. And I also have to be honest when I'm recording a lot of this stuff and say, like, I know that I've been a drain in some instances, and that even this entire stream hasn't been 100% positive. There are times where, even when playing with other people who I've played with for decades, like, I've been negative, but I'd like to think that on the order of the 67 episodes that I have, not only have more of those episodes, and even within the episodes themselves, more of the episodes and their kind of content been more positive than negative. And there's a lot out there, like I said, in the kind of fountain versus drain analogy, which I really love from that Wall Street Journal article that I hope everybody can take a look at. Like, it seemed very appropriate when I was reading it, and came straight to mind when I was reading the texts and stuff from today, when I was really just sending a bunch of people and reconnecting with a lot of people that I haven't talked to in a long time. Happy Thanksgiving. Like, hope you're doing well. Like, weird fall emojis. Like, so that article was not what I was expecting, especially when you're reading an article that's supposed to be about like how Travis Kelce met. Oops. You're fine. I did rate a girl. So another thing that Nurse Huckleberry and a handful of other people have been doing is there's like a Twitch Women's Guild where they have like raid trains where they all raid each other. Now, Captain Jenny, who I raided at the end of last night, I don't think was directly part of any of that, but even though she has more followers than the people I normally raid, she does some really great, like, she really puts herself out there in a way that I say I've reached the confidence and kind of certainty with being able to share a lot of these things publicly with people, but I mean, she's doing ventriloquism and singing, and last night was doing even like a boy and girl kind of ventriloquism setup where she was singing as a man and a woman and doing like a duet as a ventriloquist, which, I mean, hats off. That seemed, when I was comparing that to even the Q Bunny TV, which is another channel that I have that I think listed as one that shows up when I'm offline, like, oh man, that's like another level. So I was just mainly going through those, but it was, for at least me, I don't know what time zone you're in, but I'm in the Pacific time zone. And so that was, I think it was almost 3 o'clock in the morning, and seemed like the most interesting thing going on. I will also give one more shout out since they are live right now, and I had tried to raid them, but this is another person that is not only a Twitch ambassador and has tons and tons of followers and doesn't need a shout out from a person like me with only 85. But when I was talking about motivations earlier, it wasn't just, people I've talked to, honestly, even people I started playing Minecraft with and talking about other games and things with, but people like Sushi Dragon, who are now Twitch ambassadors, who when I first started watching Twitch, he was like, I don't remember if he was in Irvine or San Diego, he was in somewhere in Southern California, and was like streaming out of a closet and had like sheets behind him. It was the most like ghetto green screen setups, but was doing some of the most amazing things with his setups, even 5, 7, 8 years ago, than, like, maybe it was only about like 7 years ago, than I'd ever seen. And he's still continuing to max it out. I mean, he has like a whole warehouse that's set up in, I don't remember exactly where he is now, like Montana or something, but he's doing a lot of really cool stuff. So when I get back into the things that people who ask me, what is Twitch even, or even if I don't get as negative of stuff as like, why would anyone want to stream? But like when they even get to the level of like, well, I don't understand what Twitch is, I'll show them weird stuff like that. And it might seem completely out of the box, especially if you're just used to traditional like cable media. But if you get even deeper down to its core, like there's a lot of channels I don't follow and who consistently have, like, if you look at, I'll just pull this back over here. I mean, you can see some of the stuff I am following. It's, fairly small. I'm surprised he only has 430 people watching it right now, considering he has 300,000 viewers. But there are a lot of people who Twitch consistently recommends to me, and others who've been brought up on this channel, even like the other day when I was playing Minecraft and talking about like the political content that gets brought up here and things like, Hassan's channel, and those who know me, like, I don't want to be overly negative about any of this stuff, but a lot of it is clickbait. It's not journalism. And the reason I start with NPR or talk about that consistently is because I think people deserve the ability to have open and honest conversations, especially about world events. And I'm monologuing again here, but I think Twitch is a wonderful platform that actually allows for real-time engagement with that. And the fact that you have a lot of people who are just going after kind of the clickbaity nature of it, sure, they're going to get a ton of views and they might be able to give some useful insights occasionally if they don't have to like backpedal from more than they might have insightful comments on. Like, sure, that's still maybe more positive than negative, and maybe even more positive than you're getting out of mainstream media in general right now, which is unfortunately overwhelmingly negative. And not only overwhelmingly negative, but not independently verified. Like, that is really, truly one of the benefits and values of NPR, is it's an independently verified source. Like, even to its criticisms, it's maybe no longer as neutral in terms of its political affiliations, which it should be, and all journalists should be, like, neutral of all affiliations. I think there's overwhelming evidence for why there's an extreme amount of concern and maybe even more negative news and things that are being pushed forward about certain people, or especially those who might be under multiple indictments and things that are really breaking records. If you want to talk about the things that they're doing that no other former president or president have ever done, like, these are historic things that should be reported on and covered deeply. So I understand the left-leaning bias nature that's been brought up on stream. I've addressed that actually in a handful of streams directly as well. But that's why I'm starting with a lot of that stuff and not just jumping straight into Minecraft, where I'm going to start starving here soon, since this is a hard mode survival server. But I don't know. I have had one of the best years of my life, despite it also being probably, like, if I were to actually have like cortisol levels measured, or like look at it from a physiological standpoint, it's probably shaving a couple years off my life in terms of stress, or why I went into as you'll probably see if you want to revisit or hear me getting like, teary-eyed for a handful of moments at the very beginning, or like the first 20 whatever minutes that was, and even into right now. Like 2 years ago, I thought I was quitting my job to really do something amazing. And I realized that even through some of the offers or different things I could have accepted this year, without repeating everything I said earlier, like I still want to do that, but I don't want to do it at the risk or like at the sake of sacrificing what I think could be greater and stuff that I also truly, truly enjoy doing. So if I can merge the stuff that I would, in many cases, especially for newer games, and especially after tomorrow, assuming I make it back alive from Micro Center in Tustin, like the things that I love building computers. I've loved doing that since I got to sit down and do that with my dad for the very first time. And we even got a special sticker that said like, I built mine, and we put on it like, I don't even remember what year that was, but it was a formative moment, like core memory. So carrying that stuff forward, not only building them, but then getting able like to use them to play the games that I'd want to be playing, especially, that's the stuff that you feel guilt about, especially if you do love your job or you love the people you're working with. It's like, I don't want to feel guilty that like Starfield's coming out, or that I even if some kind of, especially when COVID happened too, like some emergency happened when we're all also supposed to be like remote and I need to deliver hardware to somebody's house, like help them set up like a research lab in their garage and stuff, like I'll do that. But I'll also feel really guilty if I, was saying that the night before I'd stayed up until 2 a.m. playing Minecraft with a bunch of people, or that the next day Starfield or whatever is coming out, and that I'd want to take a day off to do that stuff. Like if I can merge the things that I would normally naturally be wanting to do and the stuff that even if I did love another job, probably still be wanting to do and feel guilty about, like it's the best of both worlds, at least for me. And even if right now I'm not making really any money off of it, I even got a reminder today from Amazon. I'll just show this too, like shameless self-plug that actually won't even show you the link, I don't think. Yeah, I don't know how to hide my personal information on this though, real quick. I'll just go to a random page that's probably going to affect my search results. Shit. How do I do this? Here, maybe I can just set this to a random place. I'm trying to make this not show, this has like my address on it. Yeah, we'll just do Amazon Hub Center. Maybe. I want to show what the affiliate settings look like, because now that I have affiliate on Twitch, it also recommended that I set up the Amazon Associates affiliate links through Amazon, which makes total sense. Like I have the Twitch affiliate stuff, like that should work too. Okay, here we go, done. Yeah, El Segundo, perfect. Just as a general thing now. So if I wanted to share anything on here, or I assume I can click this now. Yeah, and it just shows the Amazon Hub Center instead of my actual address. I now have like even this Amazon Associates thing, which I haven't set up or set up even the links to share on my regular Amazon, but I can just get a text link, which just shares JVCarrion20, or like this short link, this kind of like Amazon's bit.ly, which basically just gives a referral link for, me. I get then, instead of having to watch ads on my channel, I can get better referral bonuses and stuff through this kind of thing. I might engage in it, but I'd never looked into any of this kind of stuff, like at all, or always kind of cringed, especially when I'd see this kind of stuff on like LinkedIn and things. Like it just seemed like next level, multi-level marketing in a certain sense for me. I'm not going to sugarcoat it at all. It seemed like the Cutco of the 21st century when I first started seeing people post this. But now that I'm thinking about it, like they probably weren't just, or maybe they were, and even then it's fairly harmless. Like I have mine set to currently donate to Amazon, or to the Amazon Smile charity. So that's something I previously set up. I don't actually know exactly how that is handled with the affiliate links. I haven't gone down that full route or looked into that yet, but that's all I'd really looked at before. So now that I've seen more of these things, I'm starting to understand that it's stuff that can really just, kind of benefit human beings, especially if they're linking specific things, or it's really referencing and recommending that I list links for things that I've bought, which is why I now realize that if you look at a lot of other streamers, they have, and they're usually pretty honest about it too, where they'll have like, hey, here's like my setup, or here's my system. Like these are the components I use. And when you click those links, it's usually an affiliate link that then takes you to Let's see if I can find one right here. Yeah. So here's like a person that I like who's had a lot of great streams and stuff. Her name is Laura6683. But these are, essentially like her affiliate links, which if you see the Amazon.to right here, and when I click on these, which I actually have very similar, the HD280 Pros, when I'm not using microphone that I normally run, or the Sennheiser, 380Xs technically. But this is her affiliate link. So you can see kind of the exact same thing. That thing gives her the referral, but she probably even gets analytics and data on how many people click through these types of links. So for people who are wondering about why that stuff might be popping up, or if I even wanted to make a weird post or share like about my affiliate link I've never do it on LinkedIn. That seems like a horrible thing to do. Just personal kind of professional services advice there for free. Don't post affiliate links on LinkedIn unless you like own the company or are working with them as a consultant or something, or it's like a affiliate link to sign up with some new startup product where you're an advisor or something like that. But anyways, without getting into a deeper tangent, since we're now an hour in and I'm not even playing any Minecraft, this is why another thing for like behind the scenes, you'll see these things often. Or if you are wondering why people will share not only their gear, tomorrow I even had to call and talk to a human being. I felt so old doing it too, but I wanted to make sure, since the stuff that I'd seen before showed that it would be available and that I could have even picked it up 2 nights ago. I don't see, it didn't say it's in stock, and they said that they may not show in stock until tomorrow morning, 12 hours, 13 hours from now, which is when they open. So I'm hoping this will actually be in stock before I bear some of the worst LA traffic possible on one of the worst days possible. And even if COVID and colds and things weren't a thing, like just be like near more human beings than more people normally are, just like treated like cattle towards the checkout line and stuff. Like I hate Black Friday shopping, but I love these deals. And I think honestly, can I even go to, this might show more personal information, but this should show even the stuff I bought for the computer that I'm playing on right now. When did I do this? 2020? It was like 3 or 4 years ago. So it had to have been 2019. I think it was 2019. Yeah, this doesn't show like my address and stuff. So yeah, here's my current computer. Although I did buy 2 sets of this. I ended up going back. That must be on the 2020 page. But this is my current computer. I now have 2 sets of this. So 4 sticks of 16 gigs of Corsair PC4 DDR 3200. The new stuff is like DDR 5000, a 1151 Z390, 9700 Coffee Lake, which you'll even see reflected back here in the background. Well, I guess oh no, I'm only running me since Jackson's not on the couch. Yeah, that is this right here. This CPU, which is actually overclocked. This exact case, which I have in my former bookcase, but now converted into like server / it's basically like a 18U server rack that's mounted to the wall, and then the rest of it's kind of a bookcase, which stores my NAS and my UPS and my modem, but those aren't as fully secure. Like I actually installed a little like server rails on the things that the server and this case right here are mounted into. And yeah, I'm going to get more of this tomorrow. This doesn't exist anymore. This was such a good deal. Holy shit. Looking at this and even what new fans cost, like even if I don't want to get RGB shit, banned from Black Friday. Oh, yeah. Well, again, I don't know where you're at there, but like, I think even if I lived in further, like Northern California, I would probably still, or even if I lived in like Utah, I would probably still drive to this or do this Micro Center for these deals. Because comparing it out, I mean, it's like $150 or $200 cheaper. So unless it would cost more than that in gasoline, or if your car could make it that far on charging and not have to pay that much in charging, like fast charging stations, I think it'd still be worth a savings. And that's the crazy thing, or why I love Micro Center, is they not only then, I'm not going to go back into all the stuff that I showed last night, but I mean, they have some of the best product comparisons. Like, you want to go fully deep into the weeds, since I'm just on a full-blown fucking Thanksgiving tangent here now, I really wanted to get into the details of what not only some other recommended motherboards that I'd read about were, but when you look at the Black Friday deals and shop by the Intel bundles, it's interesting why they seem to have 4 different like motherboards linked across them, or 3 different here, even though these are actually different too. This is the Z790V Prime versus the Z790P Prime. Yeah. Oh, new build's coming tomorrow. I've got it. You missed all of the crazy monologuing, but we're now into what I'm doing tomorrow morning. And I compared to the detail, even going into getting the product specifications between these two motherboards right here. I've never had an MSI board, actually. I've had MSI graphics cards, but I have had Asus motherboards for the most part, which apparently they've fallen from grace a little bit. But either way, between these two, which are amazing, or when I was looking at the true comparison between the Mag Tomahawk, how do I make this big again? And the Z790P Pro, which is what comes in the 14700K, I actually love, like, the details are really, really minute. So this can run 1 clock speed higher, 5600 DDR5 5600 instead of DDR5 5400 RAM. But when you get into the overclocking side, that really only makes a small difference on the 7200 plus versus 7000 plus. So it may actually, with BIOS updates, this may be able to support more. The only main difference is that this has one more M2 socket that's an E key versus these all being an M key on the 4 and this having only the 4, which allows this one under the E key to have one newer kind of port type. Funkos. I have some rare Funkos behind me too. I haven't pulled those down. I pulled down shit that's like been to space that I had behind me yesterday at the end of my stream. Like, I'll show this off again just because it's so cool. I'm knocking down my Deadpool stuff. But this is something where I think there's only 600 of these. Yeah, only 600 of these in the world. And I'm fairly positive Elon has one of them because this has the LOX tank, or the liquid oxygen tank, and the skin from the Merlin engine nozzle of one of the first Falcon Heavy flights. So I have that, and then I actually have another piece of the internal part of the liquid, like they call it the LOX skin. The skin to the liquid oxygen booster. But I also have Deadpool as Bob Ross. And then this, which I got, well, it's got other shit on top of it, but I have at the very top, Reinhardt. It's one of the bigger, I forgot what they actually called it, but it was like one of the pops that I got at BlizzCon. Otherwise, I haven't actually spent very much on Funko Pops, I'll be honest. The other one that I actually got from a friend for my birthday, actually, is the Deadpool versus Cable, since, as I mentioned also on my stream last night, I'm a huge Deadpool fan. I wore that Deadpool mask that's in the corner, which you may not be able to see with me in large mode, but should be able to see, like, in the, if you're looking, well, I guess it'd be like right there. It's kind of weird, the inversion, but that Deadpool mask I wore and met Stan Lee with a long time ago. Star Wars Funkos. Yeah, it's not only how many there are, but some of them they do limited releases of. So just like, whatever, all the other collectible things in the universe, it's more about the quantity they're available given the amount that you can own. And the cool part for Funkos and Legos and lots of other stuff is if you do get them when they're released, they cost the same amount, same as comic books, honestly. If you get them when they're released, they don't cost any more, especially like the trade back ones, which if you get in perfect condition and then can get like mint pressed and all of that stuff, they're worth more because there's usually less of them that are made. So, yeah. Scarcity. And for the last tangent comment, the main difference actually between these two boards that I'm looking at for tomorrow is really this has Bluetooth 5.3 versus Bluetooth 5.2. So for one M2 extra 5th M2 slot that I don't think I'm going to really be utilizing over the next 4 years versus, a 200 megahertz difference in RAM speed, I think this will actually be a better deal since this cannot be added to the bundle that is being sold at $227 off. So when I look at even what I spent or my order history for this, I spent this was the deal I got last year, which I think was a little bit cheaper because I got some discounts and did it as like a bundle deal as well. But I actually spent more money, in whatever this was, 2019, that I'm going to be spending in 2023. So inflation is horrible in a lot of areas, especially for food and just kind of general random things. But it's apparently not as horrible, even given chip shortages and stuff, if you can find really good Black Friday deals. And I also bought this right after Black Friday in 2019, which I could do if they don't sell out of this, but given that they're sold out of it right now, I think it's worth bearing the traffic and going and trying to buy this thing tomorrow. Sorry, full-blown nerd out. I promise I'm not going to pick up the case that I picked up twice yesterday, too, to show off. But when it comes to affiliate links, Black Friday deals, and all that kind of stuff, like... Oh, I'm actually still in just chatting, so technically all of that is perfectly fine. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy how much better of a deal it is. Or I realized I wasn't actually showing my background for all of that, but when I got into the details on those motherboards, like it would cost me, and if I compare that to Amazon, sorry, I know I said I'd stop this crazy monologue, but if I look at this deal, I'm just going to show, looking at the Black Friday prices, or as much as I'd want to share an affiliate link starting tomorrow when I buy this for, Amazon's listing of the 14700K, I've been like not only watching this like a hawk, but for anybody who's heard me reference and rep the camel stuff, that's what I'm trying to pull up right now without also doxing myself too hard here, because it has a lot of other stuff linked to this one. This is what it looks like. So their cheapest price on the 14700K right now, I'll just like look at this again. I have to change the address thing every time. There's one for $401.99. So I'm getting a motherboard and 32 gigs of RAM. I'm actually going to buy an additional 2 sets of, 16 gigs to get 64 gigs. Is $401.99. And if I look at like the price history for all of that stuff, like $401.62 is the cheapest it's been, and that was just yesterday. So it's probably going to drop back down to this, or maybe it'll drop back down to like $379. I'm guessing for Black Friday on Amazon. Maybe it'll go a little bit lower, and they'll try to, price match, get to the same prices that Micro Centers and others are offering. But it doesn't look like they're doing that, because this is the $379 here. So that's the other thing that makes this bundle so worth it. Because as I was showing with the motherboards earlier, the motherboard itself is normally $249. And the better version of this, that really just has a higher version of Bluetooth that can handle slightly better RAM, is $289. And so that doesn't really seem to offset or justify the cost. Like, this is what the other bundle for the i9 comes with, and what I could bundle with this, but then wouldn't have as large of a discount and savings on, I guess is the more appropriate way to save it. But it can handle the exact same types of RAM, just 1 or 200 megahertz slower clock speed. And if I compare, even if this was $100 cheaper, the bundle with all three of these things is still over $200 cheaper. Like, if I tried to get the motherboard and processor from Amazon, the motherboard is still like $280 or $240, and the processor is $401. So that, to me, just like, that's $600 right there, and doesn't include any RAM. So even if it cost me like $200 to drive to Micro Center, it would still be cheaper for me to do that, which is nuts. And this is cheaper than what I paid if I go back to like my order history for what I built this rig that I'm playing on right now in 2019. So seems like a no-brainer. I am actually curious if you're willing to share those, Sauce, because you said you went with the 7900X, and I did look at the 7900 and the 7950 in comparison, because there are actually some really positive reports, especially for streaming, of the AMD, I think it's the B390 series and the 7900 stuff, or 7950 stuff, like outperforming some of the i7s until you get to the i9s on the AMD side. So I fully support, like, even when I was looking at the Micro Center builds, the... yeah, that's right. Where'd you end up getting it from? If you're willing to share. Or if not, it's okay. You can put in there and just say, I found it off the back of a truck. But no, it's the 7800s and 7900X stuff that I was looking at.
Yeah, that makes sense. If they can, and honestly, like, if they ended up having a better price deal and that stuff, like Micro Center is great at price matching during the holidays and those types of things, but they're not gonna screw around with if you got it and then like 28 days later you found a better deal or some kind of stuff like that. Like they'll usually bend over and have great policies, but if you've like already even installed it, some of the cases like Amazon will take some of that stuff back. But yeah, this is what I was actually looking at in comparison when I say 7900 or 7900X for the boards. I was looking at these combos, which they also have in stock, which would still be $100 more if you account for the 64 gigs of RAM. It's, you know, a little bit more than what I'll still be spending, even if I get 64 gigs of RAM on the Intel build. But even if I do the performance comparisons and look at kind of the long-term like lifespan, this is outside of the, I think, 7950, the highest that this chipset will go. Whereas with the Intel one, I can always upgrade to the i9 version and still really not be spending more out of the box. So the AMD build was a consideration. Okay. But what we're doing in Minecraft tonight, since last night, I did forget the coordinates. Oh shit, what the fuck was that? What is that shit? What the fuck is that? They spawn in Mushroom? What the fuck is that? Is this bad? It sounds bad. This is new. I thought I was safe in the mushroom biome. Oh yeah, it's fucking attacking me. What the fuck is that? Phantom. I can't pause time either. Do I attack it? Can I ride it? I could ride... Oh yeah, sauce! Oh, they show up. So can I get special things from them? I did figure out I stole a fucking llama from the trader. I have a permanent llama. Even though the trader despawned. And actually, I thought I stole both of the llamas, but one of the llamas did despawn because I didn't have it, I think, whatever. These aren't lassos, but I didn't have it. Ow! I didn't have it tied up. So yeah, you can steal the llamas. And I even looked it up, and there were like some Reddit confirmations that more traders will spawn in, and somebody posted a screenshot of them having like 6 of those llamas. Do I have to kill this thing? Or what do I do? Just sleep? They haven't slept for 3 days. The necklace tonight. There's no necklace. It's just my headphones. Bose? Bose necklace? Although I was reading the Kelsey article earlier, so I like his drip. He's got some nice... His earrings are pretty dope, too. Mine are just... They drop an item, and they burn in daylight. Well, he doesn't seem to be attacking me anymore. I'm kind of hoping he'll make another swoop in, but he seems scared of the farm. Are they scared of water like Enderman? Because I need to kill more Endermen to get their Ender Pearls, too. But yeah, for those who also may be joining in again from yesterday, I did die 3 times. We're playing this on hard mode. It's been almost a decade since I've played this game, and so I'm learning a lot of new things, like even whatever the hell this, crazy, creepy, bat-like creature is that has a lot of health, too. Kairos swag. I do still have especially if we're talking about, so I have to be honest and say that these earrings were a gift from a person I used to date, but I have a very nice little platinum Kairos thing, too, that I don't know why I've still kept. Like, I don't know. What the fuck am I going to do? Like, melt it down? Like, pawn it? I'm not going to fucking do that. Like, no, who would buy that either? But no Kairos swag. I just, I have these, which actually are some of the... I was talking about my different Sennheiser headphones earlier, and actually a couple nights ago. But I have these headphones, which are some of my favorite. They're open ear, and what I used to use for my mic before I got this mic, the Sennheiser 380Xs. They're actually the mass drop variant and version. I love these. But if I'm usually listening to music, I have a pair of... Oh, shit, there's more of them! Oh, they're mad I killed their friend! And I can't hear either, because I took my headphones out. What the fuck? So did these just spawn until I sleep? But I have a pair of Sennheiser 280X Pros, which are the over-ear studio monitors. Actually, they might be right here. If these things don't fucking kill me... Oh, this... Oh. Did we find a way to farm them? Hell yeah, we did. Accidentally. Oh, I broke my sword. I'm fucking up. Sorry here, guys. And gals. But I have these, which the cable's all fucked up because I've had them for a while, too. I did replace... I finally found a replacement for... They have brand new, actually, like, ear foam. Found a way to replace all that. So they look clean as hell for being, like, 7 years old. But these are the 280 Pros, 64 ohm Sennheisers. These are my favorite, like, if I just want to zen out and listen to a full album of music or something, like, or an audiobook for 6 hours straight, and not actually, like, that's unhealthy, but you know what I mean. You've all been there. The only downside to these, and honestly the other ones, compared to these ones and my other in-ears, are that they aren't, you can't, like, lay down with them. They're not good to wear if you're laying on, like, a bed or a couch. And my ears get a little sweaty, which is why I got those 380Xs for when I'm playing, or normally when I'm gaming, I wear those, because I do like the sound a little bit better. Damn, they are continuing to spawn. And I hear an Enderman. Fuck. Are they gonna kill me? They might fucking kill me. Well, but I didn't really get anything cool from them, right? Like, I want to see if they drop a cool item. This seems to be, they seem to get stuck on the stairs. Which we found out by accident while I was talking about headphones. Back, my pretties. But yeah, it reminds me kind of like the flying monkeys in Wizard of Oz, but they look like giant bats. Or like, they look like stingrays, kind of. Like sky rays. Oh, I missed KC fam today too. Like, that's why one of the first things I did this morning was texted. Because I miss being able to also just have the leisure of flying back. Like, thinking about some of that, especially in relation to all the other bullshit I was talking about and finances and stuff earlier. Like, the stuff I really miss compared to even when I had shorter trips, but more trips when I had better, or like more money coming in and stuff. It was like just that kind of stuff. Like the travel luxury, the freedom to go and visit friends and family and stuff more often. That's the kind of stuff that I think about a lot on these kinds of days. If this all goes well, as awkward as it would be, maybe someday we can do a Subsgiving or a Thanksgiving stream with the whole KC fam. I know I'd just be ridiculed to hell on it, but that's probably what I actually need. Like, humble me on stream, have mom coming out with like photos of me when I had naturally and not naturally blonde hair. Fuck, okay, this maybe is a bad idea. I'm not really getting anything from them. I was told they dropped an item, but maybe it's just like I need to have like looting 3 on or have enchantments on and stuff. But I don't have, oh, there we go. Phantom membrane. I don't think I'll have the hardware to fly with me to set up a stream, but I am going to be in Kansas City for Christmas. I don't think, yeah, even if, like, the best laptop I have is this, like, 2015 MacBook that I have bricked because it's apparently too old to run the latest macOS, and I found out how to sideload it, but I wanted to try to upgrade from the previous stuff so I didn't lose all of my data. Now, I did back it all up, but I thought on hard mode the drop rates were higher. Like, you get more items, I think, on hard mode. I think so. Oh, I mean, I could bring. We definitely could, because I figured out how to do it off of my PS5 for the Worm stream, or for anyone who wants to go back to last month when I did cook my old graphics card, which I was talking about earlier today and last night when someone was asking why I have such an old CPU and a brand new 4070 GPU, is because I literally fried my graphics card playing like Outlast and Control and overclocking the shit out of my stuff. I haven't really practiced with that. I did finally do the tutorial because I started it up with one of my friends, and one of my other friends from Kansas City actually, and was going to try to play with them, and then we got stuck in like that 40-minute tutorial that you have to go through. But yeah, without pulling up any of those embarrassing shenanigans, I'm down to do something like that. Doesn't even need to be for Christmas Day. But that's the kind of stuff that even talking about and thinking about yesterday, I mean, and going back to the question of why would someone want to do this, which I'm now answering in like 12 different ways to a single text that I got from someone. But a lot of the people who joined in, even last night, I mean, even going up until whenever I logged off, which was like 2:30 or like 3 o'clock Pacific time, like, it's not only a way to connect with a lot of people, there are a lot of people out there who don't have like families and don't have like the ability to connect with their families, don't have the ability to share a lot of the days and times and moments with a lot of other people. So, you know, I'm at least getting better about updating my stuff to just chatting. Apparently for the last hour, I haven't had any category for it. I just deleted just chatting. But the reason I've also stopped updating it to the game right when I start is because I've had a few people who've genuinely joined in and been like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, this is a giant monologue about, you know, cool stuff. Yeah, I love you too, buddy. Super proud of you as well. Everybody else in the family. Don't worry about missing the intro. I mean, the intro today was not planned. In all honesty, the intro today, if I don't want to get back into it again, apparently some people saw it because I got a text about it from those I didn't even know were watching, but I had texted a bunch of people the same stuff that I'd texted, you know, you and others, which was literally, seriously, just like, happy Thanksgiving, you know, like, miss you or hope you're doing well, and then just like leaves emoji, turkey, leaves emoji, whiskey glass, or some shit like that. But I got a varied amount of responses from it, and some of it was, you know, unexpected and not super positive. But that's why instead of just jumping right into, or I was going to play music, and I don't know if you actually heard it. I'm curious when I go back how many expletives you may hear. But I just connected my phone camera, or it's not connected anymore, but I just basically connected what used to be the CatCam. So I have to show this off as well for those who are curious why I was only not showing myself, but showing this, is I can't show when I'm running this camera, or same thing with like this. I have, let's just see if I can pull this up right like this. I can show this CatCam with me in the corner, but the one I have with the other CatCam is just me, or is just the cat. And also I overlaid the timer because I knew I was going to be switching back and forth. But I can't change to like the selfie cam, so that's why you probably saw me for a little while just like trying to hold it steady in this position on what is normally right here, like the cat camera, because I wanted to show the cat off. But my intro was, this is probably the wildest intro I've had, where I was mostly just talking over this screen. And again, for anyone joining in now, this probably looks weird as fuck, but I normally have an intro, and I was basically just swapping between these two while monologuing in response to a text that I got that, you know, was, yeah, just, I mean, it was just asking, like, why the hell somebody would want to do this kind of stuff. And I think hopefully throughout this evening, I've provided a good response to that. Maybe not. Honestly, I don't really give a shit because I'm having a good time. And if I'm also going to be completely honest, like, I wish I would have done this earlier. I wish I would have had the confidence and courage, and when I had more money coming in, like, I wish I would have spent, I wish it wouldn't have been a, you know, save the stream house kind of sub goal in the corner, and would have been me doing this whenever I did get off work, or vying to get off work earlier some days when I had jobs that, even when I liked, I did feel guilty about wanting to come home and play Minecraft with friends or jump on Cyberpunk or Starfield or new games and stuff on release night for. Like I used to, with a person that I lived with when I first moved out to California, stand in line like at GameStop before it was a meme stock and wait in line for the release of things. Like where my name even comes from, since that's been asked a few times, like the J Vicarian name is from Garrus Vicarian and Mass Effect, which I waited in line for 3 and for Andromeda, and I still loved those games and loved the whole series, but it's the kind of stuff that I've been a nerd about for as long as I've had access to computers. And stuff that even with... Oh, I totally don't mind it, though. Like... Well, but that's what I'm saying now, is I'm getting a lot more of these questions as some of this stuff is ticked up, so I want to address it, and I want to be transparent about it, because I think another criticism that I think is fair to levy against me is, why would me, of even some of the people I've been critical of in the past, want to be so open about my life, is maybe a more positive way to interpret that type of question. And it's something that, while I was droning away in hangars or in rocket manufacturing facilities, and honestly, even before that, like it wasn't just those places. Like most of the work I've had, and even the stuff I've been doing with this, I've taken very seriously, and maybe too seriously for some tastes, and destroyed some connections and stuff I've had over how much I worked, or how unrelenting I was with some of those hours. But the same thing here. Like, why did I have a 9-hour stream on Thanksgiving Eve and have the time of my life? Like, I, got a little emotional about a bunch of bullshit while monologuing earlier. But the honest answer to why I'm doing a lot of this stuff, and why I don't mind... Go Royals, go Chiefs, go Jayhawks. But why I don't mind being open about all that either is, like, because I do love this, and I think it's the best way to build the channel that I want to. And like, I'm not going to be able to, especially as I have you and other people that I've known for decades. Like the person I was playing this Minecraft game with, oh, we're about to reach ad time here, getting my alert. But the person I was playing this with just, 48 hours ago is somebody that lived with me at KU, who I've known since 2005. Like, I can't really try to hide it, or I'm not honestly interested in trying to create a different type of streaming persona, which I see a lot of recommendations for and stuff, where it's like you can create a character, create a version of you that you want to show in the public and stuff, or even, I get the people that want to, that want to not be as public about this as I am. I totally understand that. But when I do watch a lot of other people, I think the ones who are, even if they are using different names or kind of fun names and that kind of stuff, like they're talking about when they had dinner with their families, and they're talking about family stuff, or they're talking about their high school friends and the people that they stay in touch with, and they're being open and honest with those people about what they're doing. Like, one of the scariest things to me was texting friends and family. Like, it's one thing to become like a crazy nerd over like baseball statistics, or there's water everywhere. Trying to find if I can get back up to that get back up to that mine shaft that's right above us. I mean, why I also went into the monologue stuff at the beginning again too, and went into the finance stuff, is it started to come up a lot more, or it came up yesterday and 2 days ago, and people that, if you can start to make not overly negative, but like kind of just jabby comments about like, oh, I wish I had a house that I could, afford to lose, or asking questions about like how much it might cost when I'm talking about, building computers and buying video cards and stuff. And then also saying like, I'm having trouble paying the mortgage and stuff. Like, I get those comments and stuff, but I'm doing what I want to do at a sacrifice to my own savings and my own future and my own retirement. And honestly, like the stuff that I saved when I was working in hangars until 10 p.m. and sacrificing being able to see friends and family or build, these types of connections and do the stuff I did love to do. Or even when I loved those jobs, like the only reason I'm able to do what I want to do right now, which I'll probably only be able to do in the capacity that I'm doing right now for a couple more months, is because I sacrificed the shit out of this isn't a woe is me kind of thing, because I had a lot of advantages in life too. Even like I said earlier, down to just being white and male, like others being referenced. But it's not just that stuff. Like I grinded for a decade. Like when I graduated and finished grad school with over $100,000 in debt, I freaked the fuck out and just worked my ass off for a long time. And I'm not asking for claps or cheers or congratulations or follows or subscriptions or anything because of doing that. And I don't want empathy for now, like being in a situation where I hope I can continue improving the content and the things that I'm doing without having to go back to that kind of grind and try to do things in parallel. Or, even if I had to do something kind of more frugally part-time on top of this, I'm willing to do it if it's also something that I love. But yeah. I love the support and the framing of doing what I want to versus what I have to. Like, I see this as something I almost have to do right now. And although I could also be like driving for Uber or, delivering shit for Postmates in the morning when I'm not on stream and that kind of stuff, or honestly, even just selling my house and moving. I mean, Kansas City is getting pretty pricey, especially as Taylor Swift and other people start buying up houses and Wall Street Journal articles keep getting written about it. Like I'm joking now in that case. Like, I think it's awesome and awesome for the home values of all the people I know in that area, especially as we start to see, economic downturns and stuff. But the reason I want to try to do this and improve the content, and the reason it's not also a joke for the Save the Stream House stuff is, yeah, I want to do stuff that I love. Like, you of all people, including a handful of others, even some who joined in yesterday when I had more viewers than I've ever had ever, are those who know that, I've said from the very start, like, it's easy to be negative, and that I can be a negative person, a very negative person, especially when it comes to politics and state of affairs or getting into even just like political differences, like the fact that we have all these religious wars continuing to happen without even getting into the religiosity aspect. Like, there's so many ways I have thought about and even written out full kind of like scripts and stuff. Like, yeah, exactly. Like, but you're not kidding. And that's why I'm also being authentic and honest about this and admitting, like, I've had so many fights with Casey Chiefs 5273 and other people about these exact topics. But the goal is to be more positive about them in ways that I think at my core I've always really felt, but I don't have a good way of expressing, especially when they come up in ways that are kind of random. So that's something that I'm trying to focus some of the positive energy and the way that I truly feel about a lot of these topics in a controlled fashion, the way that people do at work. Like, even when they have to do their jobs, you put on your work face, right? So if I can, again, avoid having to put on a work face, or outside of maybe like dressing up a little bit, like I might just otherwise be wearing a tank top and boxers, or maybe not even boxers, depending on the part of the day. Like, it is. And it's been 9 weeks now. I was counting it out yesterday. It was starting at the beginning of September. And I've had so much fun. Like, there's so many games that I've wanted to play. And even though I've melted my graphics card doing so, like, we've played Control, Outlast 1, Outlast 2, No Man's Sky, which I got to play with a few friends that I've gamed with for years but hadn't played with in years. Then I got to get into, The Evil Within, Evil Within 2, Doom Eternal. Like, I'm beating more than one game per week at this point. Well, thank you so much. And you are who I was also very thankful of, as well as the others. But it's also a message too. It's not just, the Casey fam. And I understand if there are also portions within that are skeptical of this stuff. Like, I get it. I totally fucking get it. Like, this is a weird avenue. And especially when you start getting into, it's the new age, media channel. And if you don't understand how people are consuming media now, or again, being more of a fountain instead of a drain, if I want to go back to the Kelsey analogy, like, there aren't as many fountains the more I look through Twitch, the more I look through YouTube. Like, there's some beacons. Right. but adapt or die. And I don't think we're going to have as much support, especially even from our generation, millennials, Gen Z, whatever, even Gen Alpha. Like, they're looking at Twitch. And even as much as I hate TikTok, like, I even got kind of chastised, like I brought up yesterday, by somebody for having my first TikTok post be something I posted automatically through Twitch, which was just me like petting and kissing my cat. But it is an adaptation, but it's also an adaptation and a thing that, even if you go back to when it was Justin.tv, has the ability to reach millions and millions of people, or even if you only have hundreds, which, getting to a place where last night and even a couple of times now throughout both YouTube and here, like getting to hundreds of views on something, like I said before, like through some of my best work I've done on the professional side, there were very few instances, and I'm very lucky to say that there are times where I have actually met, dozens and dozens of people in other countries, or been able to interact directly with dozens and dozens, or even almost 100 people in another country. But at no point in my life have I ever been able to have this kind of reach. And it's these kind of platforms that'll change not just how we game together and how we spend our Thanksgiving Eves, or maybe even our Christmases, but I think the more that you can share positive messages in the world, and the things that are more positive, or just the positive parts of your life, without having to like script them and curate them and, have it be so carefully calculated like many other ads, or even honestly now even getting into a lot of other social media stuff is starting to become. That's where, you can clip the hell out of and edit the hell out of these 7, 8, 9 hour segments, but I thought I was going to cringe last night when I rewatched some of my stuff when I got the raid yesterday, especially since I died a couple of times in this game and had a couple of moments like this where I was just standing around doing a whole lot of nothing, or had my camera not even showing some of the stuff I was talking about. Oops. Or throwing my sword on the ground. But this is real. Like, I didn't write this out. I don't have a fucking script for any of this stuff. I didn't plan to actually even start monologuing at the beginning of my stream. I was planning to click play on the Spotify list I've now closed, but I was looking at NPR News Now, looking at what song, maybe it had to update, looking at what song I wanted to pick from my Spotify playlist, and instead, like, could not get out of my mind, since I hadn't responded to it, like a text that I'd had just like, 20 minutes now. Well, now it's probably been a couple hours. But like right before I'd started my stream. So instead of choosing a song at all, a lot of them are. Yeah. Including that one. Oh shit, I just actually fully closed it again. My RAM doesn't really seem to be big, but yeah, this is public. I have so many playlists. Shit, let's just go into this while we're fucking continuing to monologue and not play Minecraft. So I save all my like songs, but I also use an app called If This Then That. Actually, I have I grandfathered into some old plan that they have where you used to be able to set up all kinds of different connections, but they have a lot of really cool features where you can set up even like saving everything you've liked from a single month into specific playlists. So this is now getting into the weirdness of the things that I listen to and like. But it's all over the place. Like, my regular Spotify recommendations but these are all public too. Like, these are my monthly likes. So only people who know me and follow me can see them. I have it set up that way. But my Javicarian name, just like my Steam profile, just like all my other stuff, it's public. It's what I've had. I think this picture of me is slightly different from other platforms. Yeah, this is actually me. I went to a comedy festival called Just for Laughs with some friends who lived in Boston, and actually a friend from Kansas City too, who drove up to Montreal. And since I was going to spend an extra night and day there before they got in, I had just gotten a hiking backpack that I'd taken camping, and I didn't want to get a hotel. So I looked at a bunch of like parks and read about these places that you can kind of, basically just like camp overnight, and flew in a day early and hiked throughout downtown, and then a much longer hike than I'd actually planned. Like, the hike to the park was actually one of the worst hikes. Like, metropolitan uphill shenanigans, like steep inclines. But anyways, I had a blast and hiked throughout Montreal, and I think I'm wearing actually the same shirt that I was wearing last night on my stream in that Montreal hike. But anyways, yeah, I have a lot of this stuff public, including everything I've liked per month. And then what I do is I have a super playlist that If This Then That also saves everything to, that I think it's just called like Master. So I have my release archive, so I save everything from my like release radar stuff, or maybe this hasn't been updated in a little while, but it should save all of my likes to a master playlist as well. I don't know, some of this stuff I also just like from other people. But like even this listen to this is public, where I set up this is actually me setting up one of my first scripts that I'd found also on Reddit of how to save things from like a Reddit post into a public playlist on Spotify. So for those that are interested in how I got into scripting or figuring out how to set up things like Minecraft servers and Linux Mint servers and build computers and stuff, like most of this information I didn't learn in school. I didn't learn in work. It's not on the job learning or training. I never read some of it I did read books a little bit for. It'd be a lie. Like, I think I even asked for my first like programming book, which was like C++, which I never actually really learned very well, but like introduced me to programming like in like fucking freshman or sophomore year of high school. Long time ago. But a lot of these are public. Like Road Trippin', I listen to this a lot of times. This I have more things that I've updated recently, but Fun Jams, yeah. I haven't added to very recently. We've got some... Oh man, I really wish I could... that's probably going to get DMCA'd instantly if I actually play it. Don't worry about fucking up the stream. At this point, I'm a variety streamer, and anybody who's here is along for the ride. And I may not have, like, you know, roulette wheels or different kinds of stuff set up yet, or the ability to choose which camera you want to be viewing at the moment. I'm mostly just looking at the bat screen, which is what I've dubbed this, to try to find the cat, so that I can show off Jackson as much as possible. He's getting old. I'm actually getting a little worried about how long I'll be able to share streams with him, but I mean, I wish I could play actually a lot of this music that I listened to. I was talking about that last night too, since some people choose to play music that might even, you know, not be things that they can then have played on their stream if they upload it to Twitch or YouTube, and they then don't upload their... Oh shit, am I gonna die? They don't upload their stuff to Twitch and YouTube, for those wondering maybe why I don't play as much background music, which a lot of others do, especially when they're playing, you know, older games or Minecraft or things where you can just be standing around and fucking monologuing for a while. But I also screwed this up. Like, I thought this whole time I was talking, I was close enough to this mob farm that I built yesterday that it would be spawning. I selfishly did think that as I was talking... Here, I think it's right here that I built it. Yeah. That these skeletons would be spawning in for me to... Ah, fuck. For me to kill. But they weren't. I was too far away. Shit! But you're not messing up the stream at all. And... Again, I'm, you know... I haven't referred to many people by name. I'm definitely not going to out the person who texted me that stuff earlier today, because I don't think it actually, again, I don't think it came from hate, or like real hate. I think it's just kind of like, what the fuck are you doing? And I understand that. I wouldn't have fully understood what the hell this was. Well, I did, actually. It's a lie. I did understand what this was. I just would not have told you even like 5 years ago, this is what I'd be doing now. If you would have asked 2018 or 2019 me, especially like 2018 me, December, like in the thick of SpaceX shit and stuff, if I'd be streaming on Twitch in 2023 going into 2024, I would have told you, like, hell, what the fuck are you talking about? But I probably should have started around then. I don't know how that would have worked out. Actually, I signed a very, very restrictive NDA when I worked there, so... Even the stuff I say now, I, like, try to be careful about. I'm worried that... Like, most of the stuff that I knew about then is public now, but you gotta be careful. And I also still know a lot of people who work there, which makes me sad. During even the most recent, like, I showed off on one of my streams a few days ago, and I even woke up at 5 o'clock in the morning to watch the Starship launch. So I, like, still do stuff like that and wish I could stream it, but I feel like that's just straight up stealing content. You know, if I'm just showing, like, the SpaceX feed or the NSF feeds and stuff, and, like, usually if I'm watching that by myself, I'm not, like, talking over it. I'm just in the background, probably, like, in my boxers or in just a t-shirt or something, just nerding out. Sometimes even still in bed. Like, I actually started the stream while I was in bed just to make sure it wasn't gonna get, you know, like, scrubbed and moved to another day or later time. And it did get delayed a little bit, but not very much. But that's the kind of stuff where it's like, okay, do I actually need to get out of bed, or like, can they move this? Can the launch window please be at a better time, Pacific time? Because there were times even when I worked there, I would get up because I was commuting at the very beginning, even from Orange County to Hawthorne, which I now like wish I would not have done for as long as I did. But like I was commuting a really long way, and there would be like early, like 5 a.m. even for the West Coast, like Vandenberg flights and stuff. Not even the stuff that was at the Cape on the East Coast. And so I would have to, even with not wanting to get into traffic and stuff, then like have to leave at like 4:15, like 4 o'clock in the morning. I don't. It's a crazy time. Okay, I have everything but these. I need more of these saplings, which I thought I had. I thought I got enough of yesterday, but I died. I actually died twice. Well, I died 3 times, but I died twice, like right after the raid. There should be 2 of these boats. Fuck. Oh, there's the other one. Why is it all the way over there? Oh, this might be where the drowned zombie stole my fucking boat. I didn't know that could happen either, by the way. I didn't know you could have zombies, or I did know kind of about the drowned. I still don't know about the husks, which I found in the desert yesterday. But I didn't know you could have zombies commandeer your boat, or I don't even know how it did it without hurting me. But there was a point in my stream yesterday, which I didn't rewatch that part today. I just kind of skipped. It did happen during this stream, but where a drown just took over my boat, or like got in the boat with me, and then like when I got out, I couldn't get back in. And they weren't attacking me, but I assumed that if they're gonna commandeer your craft, take over your ship, they'd at least do some damage or notify you. Oh, I need to bake these potatoes to get health too. Fuck. Whatever. We're just going to get tree seeds. Hopefully we shouldn't die doing that. If we do, we deserve to. Just like last night. Like most of my deaths when I was looking back were just me being anxious about having, for like the first time, over 100 or 150 or whatever people join in. Which, good problem to have. But when I look back and see myself dying, I was mostly just like trying to make sure, showing off the cat, myself, paying attention to chat. Doing things you shouldn't be doing while playing survival multiplayer where you can't also actually like freeze time and tab out. I don't know where the cat is though. I've been trying to keep an eye on where he might be. Yeah, I don't see him anywhere. I have 2 other cameras that aren't on my stream. One of them is in my bedroom, which doesn't really work without the lights on. Oh, whoops. I guess that's probably how he stole my boat. But I also have to keep it updated because I feel like if I don't, like same thing as when my stuff shows up, or there has to be like motion and movement on them in order for it to show up here. I mean, so just to let you know, and I mentioned it right there, I actually felt a little bit bad, Sauce, because I wanted to make sure I was acknowledging. I saw that you and L3 and other people had come in, but I've been following, or mentioned that even at the beginning of this stream, like I've been lurking on this platform for over a decade. Where I don't know actually what my exact creation date is or whatever. I think if you click on me in stream stuff, you'll see I think I like joined Twitch in like 2013 or 2014. It's been like a decade since I've been on this platform. Like since there was still references and like controversy over it turning back into Justin.tv or turning into Twitch and then like deprecating the Justin.tv domain, which I'll admit, like I didn't actually know that much about Justin Con and stuff, but like my name is Justin, so that was one of the other attractive features to me at the time. But yeah, I mean, like I've been a lurker on this platform for so long that some of those people I've started engaging with, or honestly started following much more closely and engaging with before I started streaming, because I think the best form of flattery is imitation, I think is the quote. I'm trying not to like steal anything from people, but if I look at this, like this, what I call the bat screen, is honestly inspiration that I got from watching the Nurse Huckleberry Nurse Huckleberry like channel. Like her and Duder have been putting out amazing content from their kitchen. Just, I think they usually start their streams around like 7 or 8 p.m. Pacific time and just go till like midnight or 1. And it's just them making dinner and like chatting. And like, it's awesome to see them interacting as not only like a couple, but doing it in a really unique way that you don't usually see. And honestly, even seeing the way that you've jumped in and have been streaming with a bunch of people and doing a bunch of the shared and kind of collabed. Like, I still haven't even tested the stream with function because that seems like an OBS nightmare, to be honest. Like, I talked about it with my friend who I started this server with 2 days ago, and even he, who has streamed and has actually got a lot more followers, or has been much more successful with Twitch. I didn't want it to seem like that. Like, we just were talking about playing a video game, and I wanted it to be that, and didn't want to have either one of us stressing out over the stream together kind of functionality or any of that kind of shenanigans. This is where I wanted to go back to, and where I died. My stuff is not here. This is also a last desperation attempt to get my stuff back that I didn't get when I died last night. I did remake Iron Armor, and technically I had enough diamonds to make, I think, 2 more diamond items, but I made 1 diamond pickaxe, and that's it. But I really appreciate you still joining in with the 6 that you did. Long story short, or without getting too distracted, like, I did not expect that. I'd been raiding them, and, you've seen some of the raids that I've done. I've raided both you and L3, but also have, raided people that I've followed for a really long time. And I want to make sure that I continue not only supporting the people that, same thing as with me streaming the games I'd probably be playing even if I wasn't streaming. I want to continue sharing and supporting and playing with people that I might be wanting to do all those things with, even if I wasn't online, or even if it wasn't on stream. So how have you been doing that, though, then? Because that actually, not to derail commentary, I'm also trying to figure out how I got back to that, taiga biome last night. I know you said that it was only the dark oak, but I did grow a taiga tree or a spruce tree in the 2x2, and you can do that even with jungle trees now too. But I do remember the dark oak trees because that's how I used to break through the bedrock. Oh yeah, I mean, it's been a blast meeting new people and playing with people, or honestly even just like last night and like engaging, with you and with Nurse and kind of bringing the different communities and stuff together. Like the types of content that you and I make are actually, there's a lot of similarities with that. I didn't know you could do that until last night either. I didn't even know there were like the 2x2 tree things. But I did 2x2 just to test it, and it also spreads. Oh god, I'm stuck on I don't want to do this so I don't get killed by a drowned. Fuck. Is that a skeleton riding a spider? That's cool. I didn't know that you could do a lot of different like tree combinations and things until last night, after I looked it up, or after you'd mentioned the dark oak, because I remembered that there could be 2x2 spruce, but that was one of the things I think they updated all the way back in like 1.5 or 1.7, or like the last time I had played the game. But when I've looked at some of the stuff that's changed since then, like even the mangrove trees, which I just grew one of at my base, and changes too, like they did nerf some of the dark oak stuff after looking at it, because that's how I used to break through the bedrock. Like I'd do the ender pearl glitch with like a ladder to get onto the roof of the nether, when I was talking about traveling through the nether and why I decided to fully wipe and start with just kind of a new, I like went through a few random seeds, but just started with random seeds rather than reloading my old, survival server spawn. Like, I didn't do that world because we'd traveled so much, even on the roof of the nether by glitching through it. But after you glitch through it, you could then set it up and build, or like bone meal and create the dark oak in the 2x2 configuration when they first came out in a way that it would grow the roots down and break the bedrock blocks on the roof of the nether. So then you could just build like straight up ladders to the roof. And get under the world before the world went into negative, Y coordinates anyways. Yeah, here's where they were. I'm a little worried about it being nighttime. And when I went over to this, I do want to inspect this ocean monument? Ocean stronghold? I forgot what it's actually called. I think it's Ocean Monument. These are new too. Or these were also some of the things that were apparently added around that same time. But I haven't, when I got close to it last night, I started getting killed. And like a fucking idiot, I only brought unbaked potatoes and a single thing of mushroom soup, so. Ah, fuck. I guess that is a good counter. Like, they realized maybe people were doing what I normally, and which I seem to be trying to default to, is just like going out in the water and waiting until the fucking daylight. I guess the drowned can swim to you and just nix that plan. But yeah, I know for a fact you can do the 2x2 with, at least now, the spruce and the jungle trees and the dark oak trees, but I haven't tried it with any others yet. I haven't seen any 2x2 birch or oak or acacia. Actually, the acacia would be pretty crazy given the way that they grow. Where'd that drowned guy go? Let's see, maybe I can't. Maybe it's just like at certain times those things spawn near these. I should really look these up before I like get close to them. Oh no, those are the things that attacked me. It also doesn't seem to show the entity I'm targeting unless I'm out of the boat. Like it'll show in the top right-hand corner, like the targeted entity. But when I'm in the boat, it doesn't seem to do that. Ocean monuments. Oh, I have no clue. I've literally, this is the first time I saw one of those. Oh, I'm dying again. This is the first time I saw one of these was last night, right here. That's the first ocean monument I've been to. But I don't get what those things are. I should definitely look them up. Because I read about them in the patch notes. But I don't know. Not sure why they're brutal, other than that thing, which I didn't even see that thing that, like, just ghastly appeared in front of me last night. Damn. Well, I don't know. Maybe I can go to land? I really wish I would have had more food. But I thought we were on the different cycle. I thought the sun was just going down instead of just coming up. Maybe I can land and pull this off, though. Or did I miss something else? I can't read all that right now. Oh, shit. The thing? Oh, mining fatigue for 3 minutes? What the fuck? Is that what it gave me? When it popped up? Or why I have, like, the bubbles? Well, the sun does look like it's coming up. Give me one moment. I just got 2 very long texts. I'm just responding to text real quick. Sorry. Okay. And we have the cat who's just returned. Can I do this with just the hotkeys? I can see. Oh, hello, friend. We got an eye booger. There we go. Uh-oh. Did the camera freeze? No, it looks like it's updating, just in very weird, slow increments. I don't know why it does that. It, like, freaks out every single time. The only one that doesn't is my kitchen one. Or maybe it does, but I haven't seen it do it when I've rewatched the streams. Like, the kitchen one seems solid. But this one does not seem solid. But this is Jackson, for anyone who's joining in for the first time. And happy Thanksgiving to everyone again. So I'm also trying to make sure I can respond to the Thanksgiving texts. I should also respond to the one that I was referencing, which again, I hope for especially those who joined in. Like, I wasn't talking about anybody who's actually joined in and been supportive. I was part of that monologue, and the derailment at the very beginning of my stream was me just texting some people who'd heard about it. And when responding to it in what I thought was a positive way, had said, like, you know, why the hell would anyone want to stream their life? So the implication being either that that is a stupid thing to do, or that I am not important enough to do it, which maybe I'm not. That's not what I came in. Oh shit. Not what I came into this thinking. But I think I do a lot of things that other people do seem to enjoy watching. So at the very least, a little bit more confidence and courage than I had before. Like, why not share the stuff that I would probably be doing anyways with the world? Other than, like, dying to just shit right outside an ocean monument, apparently I'm failing at that twice in a row. Or there's probably a Minecraft wiki article that's all about, like, the shit you need to do in order to face them. But what we came here for was just more spruce saplings. And I had just found this on stream last night, actually very late, and I died twice trying to get back after cutting down a lot of trees. So I'm trying to be a little bit more focused in my endeavor tonight, while also responding to text and talking to people for Thanksgiving. And about people's responses to me, talking to them about Thanksgiving. So hopefully we won't die and lose all of our shit tonight. I did, thankfully, remember to put away the new diamond stuff I did just make. But I haven't really done... Everything else is pretty much the same as last night. I just made armor and another set of diamond stuff. Everything else is in the exact same state. But once I get these saplings, I will definitely look up ocean monuments, because I did read some of the patch note things about them, and it seems like there's some pretty unique and cool loot that you can get from them. I forget the name of the stuff that's in them. Or are those things that are killing me, like the... What were they called? I don't remember what they're called, actually. I was going to say the Guardians? Is that what they're called? I don't remember. They're called something like that. They're definitely not dolphins or squids, even though they look kind of squid-like. But that's what it looked like that popped up in front of my screen, was something like that. It gave me the mining debuff. These don't seem to drop as many saplings as the oak and acacia do, though. So as much as I like being able to build them in that larger configuration, like when I got back last night, I only had 4 saplings, which meant I could only really build 1 tree. But I did see some 2x2 trees, so I guess before it gets dark, and while those leaves break down, we can try and find... I think they were over here. Yeah. Because right as I started to get back the second time, yeah, there's one right here, I think. Oh no, that's just two right next to each other. It looks like a 2x2 at that angle like that. I did see one, I thought. Oh, we got fireworks going off. Thanksgiving Day. It's okay, buddy. Aw. He's usually not too scared about fireworks. This 4th of July was insane, though. Yeah, I don't see any in that configuration here. But I grew one. Oops. I grew one at the house, which I'll be going back to as soon as I can collect. Ideally, at least 8 more saplings. Because the 2x2 doesn't seem to grow a lot of leaves. Or these actually seem to grow more leaves, which are, you know, how you get the saplings. So I'm worried that if I only grow that one and break it, I'm not even going to get 4 more saplings out of it. Yeah, these aren't dropping very many at all. Crazy. Well, do some more chopping. Is anybody else in chat doing any crazy Black Friday shopping tomorrow, or going to be bearing it with me in the morning? Like, I'm definitely not going to go until 2 or 3 a.m. tonight, since I am driving to Orange County tomorrow. And I don't even know, I'm so not looking forward to how long it might take just to get through not only traffic, but like checkout. Because I haven't been Black Friday shopping since like pre-pandemic. I have, actually. I'll just show it. I don't think you can do it. What is the one that I have? Oh no, it's the Euro Truck Simulator. So I do have Euro Truck Simulator and a bunch of its DLC, which came out a long time ago, but keeps getting updated. But yeah, I also have a bunch of the flight simulators too, but I really, if I get successful enough to build like a flight simulator rig, some of those cost like as much as airplanes. It's fucking crazy. I mean, you know, by the time you get into the pilot's license and the licensing and testing and all that stuff, not really, but I mean, there are people who do that just like the F1 stuff, or I don't know if anybody wanted to get into the actual lore or the real story behind the most recent Gran Turismo movie. But there are a ton of simulators that are out there now. Yeah, that like if you want a rig for like Gran Turismo or like the flight stuff, you may be paying as much as a car or a plane. Like obviously cheaper cars and planes, and not when you take into account like lap time, drive time, track time, flight time, gas, and those things. But this stuff is so crazy. So yeah, I don't have the farming simulators, but I have seen them. Or I think that has like different, yeah, there's different years for it. So they're clearly doing it, you know, they're going the EA route.
Yeah, I was a gamer, just like you, but there was only so much my sore thumbs could handle. I forgot to relax between matches. Then, I played Farming Simulator. A whole new world was revealed to me. Agriculture, animal
I'm not watching all of this. But no, I have not played Farming Simulator. I have played Euro Truck Simulator, and I haven't played very much of it because I immediately was like, oh, I should buy a steering wheel and like get the pedals, and then you look into that. Or I now actually do have a triple monitor set up, but at the time I did not. And even the triple monitors I have right now, like only one of them, the one I'm playing on right in front of me, can do 1440 at like 165 or 144 hertz. This one can do 1440. The one next to me that chat and all the other things are on. Oh, shit. Where the fuck did these come from? That worked. surprisingly well. Anyways, I couldn't do it in the way that people, actually do the extended field of view stuff on. Oh, the keyboard stuff. Oh, I need to get into that. So I did spill wine all over my keyboard a handful of streams ago, like a few weeks ago. And this is just a Corsair, like, MX that I've taken back apart. But I have 2 other keyboards. I didn't build them entirely from scratch and, like, solder each of the switches and all of that, but I've wanted to do that. That also is one of those things that by the time you do it... Shit, I'm fucking talking too much again. I did get 8, so that's enough to build at least 2 more trees. We'll call that good. Where's my boat? You stop getting distracted. I've wanted to actually build... Sorry, you got timed out there. Self-promotion. No, I think you should be okay. The keyboard stuff, I mean, I already follow the mechanical keyboard subreddit stuff, and I even did help a friend with the consulting firm that I worked at that was started by some people that I knew from SpaceX right after I worked at SpaceX, built mostly like custom electronics and PCBs. So I got into and even helped with and got to learn about even like NASA standards for doing like the twisted, where you do essentially like the paired knots and stuff for creating good solder and redoing boards and stuff. Like, anyways, without getting too deep into it, I know about the dangers of getting into keyboards. That does not make me not want to do it, though. It's just another one of those things that's cost prohibitive. Or like, if I had infinite amounts of money, I really don't think I'd be doing anything different than what I'm doing now. There would probably just be people helping me with some of the house stuff because I'm not a licensed contractor. And even though I can, as a homeowner, do a lot of the things I want to do, I would prefer to have and to be paying people to come in and be like, oh, if you want to do like, inlaid crazy tabletop stuff and hinged countertop and things in your kitchen, here's a more practical and maybe more expensive, but like here's a better way to do that kind of stuff. Or same thing with my like patio and things that I even like mined out for in my backyard. Yeah, I think that's exactly what I just showed though, was the Farming Simulator 22. Just the PS5 version. I think that's what I was just showing on Steam. But yeah, the PS5 should be basically the same. I mean, I'm a huge fan of not only the Sennheisers, but like I have the older version of the current Sony. They're the MX4s, XM4s, WH1000 XM4s, and I wear those when I'm doing like housework and stuff. Getting sweaty. This isn't my affiliate link again, but yeah, these are on sale, or I think I even had a price watch set for them a while back because I think I paid like $240. They have been lower, so this is another reason why. Yeah, I mean, these you can get sweat in these, which is why I recommend these. Now, I mean, the like stuff like these. Here, I'll pull these back up. Where did I put them? Where are my headphones? Like open back weren't things I'd actually spent a lot of time with, or you don't need to get the microphone on them, but like these Sennheisers are some of the best headphones, like audio quality wise, that I've ever heard. And they have pairs that don't have the mic, and they're open ear, so the sound the music and things do sound slightly different, but because they're open air, you have better airflow and you don't sweat as much, or when you do sweat, it doesn't like just pool up inside the headphone stuff. But I'll send you some links. I definitely have recommendations on that side. I would consider myself an amateur audiophile, but it's for the same reason that I'm an amateur mechanical keyboard hobbyist. Like, I would love to get deeper into the rabbit hole of comparing a bunch of different things like that, but it's so expensive. And same thing with building your own mechanical keyboards. Like Sauce was saying in all caps, do not get into keyboards. I understand why you're saying that, and I've seen the price of building out, especially as you go to even like the drop.com and like getting a lot of the like drop sets for different keycaps. Like there are keycaps I've seen going for like $300 or $400. Like that's more than any keyboard I've ever owned. And if I then also have to like solder switches and shit to some of that stuff, like get the fuck out of here. You're talking about spending like $500 or $600, sometimes even more, $500 or $600 or more on a keyboard that doesn't even work out of the box, that you like have to assemble, or that you get like a main board for and then $400 keycaps for and still have to assemble all the switches. That does sound like fun to me, but not in my current financial state. Or I'd do keyboard builds, and I mean, I've soldered components all the way down to like 0805s, 0306s, or 0603s. I think that's what they are. I have not, like, there's also 0204s. I think it's like, what is it? Let's actually just look. What are the SMD things? It's like 02, 04, 02. Yeah. So 0805s, but I haven't done 0402s. Those get super fucking tiny, though, when you start looking at those sizes. Yeah. I'm just looking at, like, the resistor kits. Look at the sizes. But when you start getting into things smaller than that, you're talking about things that are, like, nanometers big. So I've never really soldered stuff that's been smaller than this, like match head size, if that's what you're looking at. But I have soldered stuff that's, you know, pretty fucking small, close to that. And honestly, I learned a lot of that, even just doing like car stereo and automotive, like ECU modifications on an old clips that I bought for less than $1,000 from a manager of a person that I worked with at a mall when I was in high school. Yeah, it's crazy expensive. I'll pull out one of my custom Cherry MX boards that I have. It was only like $140, and I got that back when I had a much better job or was making more money. Yeah, I mean, that's why, like, what I'm playing on right now is just the Corsair MX-70. I do have a couple custom keys, including this Overwatch key that I showed yesterday because I accidentally popped it off, that I 3D printed myself as well, actually, as a test for a 3D printer, a MakerBot one that we wanted to make sure would work for... Oh, shit. I haven't slept recently, I guess. These things... So do they always attack you if you haven't slept for 3 days? Like, no matter where you are? That's kind of fucked up. Or would they mess up my animals? Would they kill the llama? Do I have to protect the llama? I am worried about that thing dying, because I haven't seen the Wandering Trader since then. It says he can show up like every 2 in-game days, but I haven't seen him since I stole his llama. Fuck, okay. Well, I only got one of those membranes, and I killed like 6 of them. But I was looking at that as well, as I hope this thing actually does come and attack me. But I was just looking on the wiki, and it does say that the drop rates should be increased on hard mode. So that's one of the benefits of playing it on the harder difficulty. It says they'll deal more damage, approximately 1.5 times the damage they would deal on normal difficulty, and in some cases drop higher value items when killed. But yeah, mainly also that, like, zombies can break through doors, spiders can spawn with a bunch of beneficial statuses, including even invisibility that'll last infinitely in Java Edition, which is what this is. So, but it seems like I should be getting better drop rates. Ah, fuck. Oh, they're all stuck on that mushroom. That's why they're not coming to me. Yeah, yeah. These are actually pretty slow when you're not getting fucking blindsided by them. Oh, you stuck? How convenient for me. But yeah, I didn't see anything I could really craft with it either when it did drop. Shit. Oh, there's more. I just got 1. 2. Come here. You didn't drop them. They, I don't know their pronouns. I don't know if I can breed them if I trap them underground or something. Probably not. Did they just disappear? Come back. Give me your loot. Fuck. Okay. Well, back to the trees. They also seem to spread this, like, the podzol. I've never seen that before. And it just randomly spread when I planted the trees, like, everywhere. Which was interesting. But you can see why I was concerned about getting a bunch of additional saplings from these. Because it doesn't spread very many leaves. But it does give you a ton of wood. Ton of the good wood. I want to try another 4x4, or 2x2. I think that should be enough, right? I don't know how much they need next to them. Especially with this kind of weirdness. But I can plant a few that are single, too. In here. I'm looking at the above, like, I think it matters, rather than what's next to them, like, how much space is clear above them. And I'll save one of these. But Sauce, thank you also for the tip that I could, instead of breaking these bushes, just click them. That is a game changer, and has allowed me to make many of these at my base, next to my stolen llama. I don't like that they hurt me. But just like, actually, let's check this again, because while I have this phantom membrane on me, like, I did not see anything pop up that I could craft out of the membrane. So maybe I'm missing another recipe? I guess I can just look that up in the wiki. Phantom membrane. Again, just to share this with y'all. Read it in real time. Oh, they can make potions of slow falling and be used to repair elytra, which I think I have to get from, like, the end or something. Yeah, end ships. This is new to me. I've not found this yet. I've never flown. I've read about it and seen it, and I did actually create a creative game where I, like, technically tried to play around with it, but have not yet. But that's cool. But yeah, I haven't found any of the changes at the end. I went to the Nether for like 0.5 seconds last night, and then realized I had my diamond pickaxe on me and noped out of there super fast. But we did get these cats that look kind of like Jackson. Got the blue eyes and kind of the Lynx Point-ish or Siamese-ish skins. And then I tamed 2 wolves. One for me, one for the other person who I started playing this with a couple days ago. Oh, shit. But we came here to put our tree shit away and to get food. Where'd I put the food at? Oh, shit. Oh, never mind. I'm an idiot. I guess I have the most muttons. Oh, no, I have more beef. Let's cook some of this. I'm actually running kind of low on food, despite having a large mushroom cow farm right outside my door here. So maybe we'll have to kill some of those. Coal some of the cows. Oh, Oppenheimer's so fucking good! I did the Barbenheimer thing. Actually, I wore this shirt to Barbie, too. Because there was all that, stuff about dudes should wear pink. And there were a bunch of other dudes wearing pink when I went and saw it, too, by the way. We could have done a watch party, bro. Could have done a watch party. No, enjoy it. Enjoy Oppenheimer. Although you're rewatching it, so you've seen it, but it's very good. I enjoyed it quite a bit. For anyone who has not seen it. Actually, this book is one of my favorite books I've read in the last 2 that I did not listen to I'm a big Audible and audio fan. This is huge book. It looks daunting, but it is an amazing book. It is The Making of the Atomic Bomb by Richard Rhodes, and actually tells like kind of the unsensationalized true story of all of that. But won the Pulitzer Prize, National Book Award, National Book Critics Circle Award. I don't usually give a shit about that, but I mean, a stirring intellectual adventure, clear, fast-paced, and indispensable from Carl Sagan. What more do you need? So if you want to read a really cool book that is now, I think, well, yeah, this was the 25th anniversary edition, and this came out in, when did this come out? I mean, this book has been around for a little while. When was it actually originally published? 1986. Forward copyright from 2012. Yeah, but amazing book. Oh, I'll totally bring it back. The reason it's underneath a bunch of my other stuff, the back pages did get a tiny little bit of water damage. So, unfortunately. But actually, it's only... Yeah, this is like the bibliography. Yeah, I'll definitely bring this home. Like, this was a good read, and it went actually surprisingly fast. It looks, again, daunting, but like the text is pretty big. And compared to Dune 1 through 7, it's only like 700 pages. Or the Song of Ice and Fire series. Yeah, it's only like... The full thing is only like 747, but even some of these pages, like, you know, it's not a full page of text. You get like diagrams and even, you know, the statistics, and they dive deep into some of the science, but like with pictures and like showing what some of those places actually looks like in real life. I would love to get one signed. Oh man, that'd be so cool. I have a bunch of signed books, but from like more nerdy stuff and things that I don't talk about as much on stream because I'm trying to be positive, and some of those people are kind of negative. But yeah, like some of these are like full pages of pictures. But I wouldn't want to get this one signed anyways, because if you look like closely on the back, you can see where I had it sitting actually on a different desk, but I spilled some water, and so it has a tiny bit of watermarks on the very back. But the page, even the text in the back, in the bibliography where the pages are just a little rippled, the text looks fine. But I would get a fresh copy. If I were going to buy this thing, I would get, let's see, what is a signed copy? I love looking at this stuff up. Like, I have a bunch of, you're talking to the guy that has like framed, signed, and like framed signed poster. I've got bullshit signed by Stan Lee. I've got, yeah. And that one I found, so that book, well, without, I don't want to dox too much, but like, that was signed for a different thing, and I found through like I just was looking on eBay at different pricing stuff, and I always do this kind of, yeah, so I'll do like signed or autograph. I'll just show you what I'm actually Googling here. I'm trying to obfuscate my personal information again because I went straight to eBay and I'm signed in. So I'll just see if I can paste this. Yeah, so I can paste this just straight into like DuckDuckGo. But you can do like Making the Atomic Bomb, Richard Rhodes, or I could technically do like and Richard Rhodes. Like just Boolean search the hell out of this and try and find signed copies of it. Oh, that actually got rid of the thing I was just looking at though. Where'd the eBay link go? I guess I could do, oops. Could do site ebay.com. Oh, 1986 first edition. Is this one signed? Not signed. So we'll do just this. We'll do 1986 signed in here. I'm now signed out. Not seeing many signed. Hardcover first edition. Here we go. 150 bucks. Inland Ground, that's a different one. This doesn't say signed. There you go. I don't see, there it is. But this is, so this is similar to the other one. This is like, obviously, like oh, this is just the date, 20th May. I thought it was like to somebody. I have the unsigned one, but this is the stuff I like looking at. And honestly, like, Same type of thing. If I wanted to like build a whole library of all kinds of cool stuff and like collect weird shit, I would collect shit like this. Full stop. Like this is what I would do. If you want to look at my eBay, actually I'm trying to not dox myself here any more than I already have. In fact, I even added an emote for that. It is a channel emote, I think. Maybe. Yeah. No doxing. But I mean, you're talking to a person who, I mean, you and I maybe didn't even really talk as much about all the weird sci-fi shit that I did read, but like the Dune stuff, like these things, oops. Like these are well, this one's actually been opened. This is the only unopened one that I actually have, like fully unopened. But these are all cassette audio readings of the extended Dune series that are all read by, can I even show this up front? Where will it show him? They're all read by him, but one of them has like a picture of him. These are all read by Tim Curry, too. Anyways, it's the kind of shit. I don't have any of those signed. I do have a handful of other things signed. Tons of nerd shit. Well, if there's ever a book you want, I should actually catalog all the books I have. That has been actually on my list of stuff to do since I moved into this house, but then the task of even just like unboxing, like I have books that until I can build some like built-in bookcases or, ooh, these are all growing straight on the mycelium. I was worried that these trees wouldn't grow on this since some of them seemed to like, well, maybe they would have grown eventually, but they grew a lot faster on dirt, which is what the test was here. So this was me testing just with some diorite, just in like a cross pattern with dirt in the middle, and then me testing with like cobblestone and dirt in the middle to try to keep the mycelium, like these blocks, from spreading to what is normally just dirt. So like unprotected, that'll quickly become mycelium. But the spruce seems to be growing just fine. And I think for sapling farming, it might be better not to grow them. Like for wood farming, the 2x2 seems to be good. But for sapling farming, look how many more leaves you get, even on just the small configuration. Although I planted one. Oh no, this one I did plant as a 2x2. Just kidding. You get a comparable amount of leaves on the 1x1 as you do to the 2x2 compared to this tall phallic motherfucker over here. I also love how I chopped this tree down. But these leaves are, I guess, still close enough to this wood to stay up. It's a very pretty game. And again, I'm not even running any shaders, or for anyone who might be new, someone had asked me yesterday about like resource packs and stuff. I'm not running any. I'm not running any shaders, mainly because Optifine hasn't updated yet. But I'm just running this faithful 32x pack, which I've ran forever. I should also be running this in full screen. Oops. My bad. There we go. But I should put together a reading list. Be the next Oprah. Not to be conceited or too ambitious or anything. Like, damn, this stuff spreads everywhere. I'm not sure how this differs either. Although, yeah, it is still Enderman holdable. Azalea grows on. I don't really know what azalea is. Dead bush may place on. Foxes spawnable on. Ooh, that's cool. Maybe we can get some foxes in here naturally just by doing this. I did hear a fox when I was in the taiga yesterday. But I think it's all snowy false. What I'm reading through, you can't see, actually. because I have the cat. But I'm reading through these items because that seems to be, oh, the trader is back with more llamas. I'm looking as if you see, like when I tab between these items, he does not seem to give a shit that I stole his llama, and he has different colored llamas. Fuck yes. I also need to rob him of, well, not rob him. I need to relieve him, since he does not seem to care when I do it, of these lassos, because the lassos are crazy expensive to make, actually. So I don't, like, I was looking at the lasso yesterday that I used for the other llama. Oh, whoops, why can't I not get on you? Like I could the other one. Maybe I have to, like, try to trade with him first or talk to him? Sorry, I'm getting very sidetracked. Oh, he sells this shit. That's expensive, though. We've got plenty. I need Silk Touch to pick it up from the ground, though. I tried breaking it naturally. Brain coral block. What the fuck is that? I did see there was coral in the ocean now, which is also new for me. But what the fuck is brain coral? Oh, God. So there's different kinds of coral, it seems like. Coral. Coral. That Walking Dead meme too old? Okay, what is the brain, though? Oops. Can't spell. Oh, it's just the color, I guess. Dead brain coral. Okay. That is expensive as well, though. I don't know if I can pick it up. Does it say if I need Silk Touch? I'm just control F-ing Silk Touch. It doesn't say I need it. It says, oh, okay. Coral and dead coral can be mined instantly, but can be obtained only when mined with a Silk Touch enchanted tool. Dead coral can only be obtained with Silk Touch pickaxe. So that actually seems kind of like contradictory. It can be mined instantly, but obtained only. So I guess you can break it, but can't pick it up unless you use Silk Touch. I already have poppies. I don't think we have light blue dye or purple dye, but that's fine. Give me your llamas. I think I just like pushed them out of the way yesterday. Oh, I put them in boats is what I did actually. And it broke the... It broke it. Yes! Yeah, like looking up these leads last night, they're so expensive. Or like resource-wise, they're intensive, I guess is a better way to phrase it. Because they take slime balls, which I have 0 of right now. I did find 1 slime and marked like the chunk coordinates, because slime should spawn within a chunk wherever you see them, but they can also like hop to other chunks, so you might have to like... Maybe they've changed. Honestly, I haven't looked into slime farming. I should go down this rabbit hole as well, probably. But yeah, before building a slime farm, first decide whether to build it in a slime chunk or a swamp biome. So we are right by a mangrove swamp, which may be why I saw them. Because this is a not traditional swamp biome, but mangrove swamp, which is where I heard them flopping around. Where did that go? But every chunk that is generated in the world has a 10% chance of being a slime chunk. So if you build one in a slime chunk, then they'll spawn when you're less than -40 on the y-axis, which I got to pretty quickly while in the mangrove area, because this mine that I started building down very quickly, as you'll see if you're looking at this part. If you see my... Oh, shit. You can't see that because I'm in... Move me to the middle. Fuck. I promise this will work. 3, 2, 1. Fuck yeah. You can see the coordinates right here, but also this is the biome information. So if it's less than -40, they can spawn in chunks. Well, slime chunks, but it says in swamps or other chunks apparently, but swamps might have an increased chance. And as I get to, we're now under -40, but I think it was like down here. The biome also changes. You'll see right here from mushroom fields to mangrove swamp. So that's why I also have all these numbers and like all this craziness pulled up while I'm looking at this, because I know nothing about a lot of these changes, but I have a pretty good feeling that I can like intuit some of this stuff, which is maybe just extremely fucking arrogant of me. And I should be just reading more and prepping when I'm offline. But I am arrogant a little bit because I have played this game. So I'm trying to figure it out. Fucking do it live and intuit some of these differences. Or honestly, even just learn about the different biome differences as I travel between them, but also while paying attention to their changes. Because Mangrove itself is also new to me. That didn't exist the last time I played this game. So I'll leave all of that up so that you can see what I'm doing, because I also still need to go back here and steal another lead before I forget. But they're expensive because they take slime balls and a bunch of other shit. But the slime balls themselves are something I still do not have at all, despite getting a bunch of the other resources. Come here. Can I attach multiple of these to a single fence post? I can. All right, so we've stolen 2 of his llamas too. Oh shit. Nice. And we now have a handful of leads from this. Oh, they're both in it. I think he'll still despawn. But we'll see if this keeps his llama. I should have another boat. Yeah, I have another boat right there anyways. But yeah, like these trees, completely new. I've never seen this before. Oh, it's already starting to grow little saplings. Nice. But yeah, as we approach the final hours, depending on your time zone of Thanksgiving, thank you again to everyone who've joined in since I started streaming in September. I also hope no one who has joined tonight feels like I was talking about them directly. I tried to reference that it was in response to like some of the texts and stuff I'd sent out earlier, like mainly because most of the people who have joined in or who, I've even talked to recently outside of especially texts, like have been extremely supportive. And I want to make sure that everyone knows that my early monologue at the very beginning of this stream was not meant to make any individual person feel bad, or honestly, even the person who I'd referenced who had responded, kind of negatively feel bad. It's more just to give context and to make sure that people knew that, my original thought was like to make people know that I wasn't talking shit about anybody who has been supportive or who has joined in. So, just thank you for the additional supportive texts I've gotten since being live. I just want to make sure that all of those who've been with me, especially since the start of this journey, know that I am thankful for you. And with that, I think we can go to the Nether. I'm feeling pretty confident. I've got enough spruce now. Like, building stuff I kind of want to do once my friend rejoins. I have enough food now. I can even kill some of these cows. I should probably breed them first. Breed and milk them before I cull them. I know that sounds fucked up, but where do you think your food comes from? That's way too many bowls. Fuck. Just put a bunch of those in here. Wheat. Wheat. The cooked pork doesn't seem to last as long. Have all the babies been born? This is my I kind of fucked up showing this off like last night when I got raided too, but this is what I was referring to as my not so humane chicken coop. Because I figured out I can store them here and then just continue to collect their eggs while standing close to them. and then just you can spawn new chicks by throwing the eggs at the ground. And so I've been doing it like this, so that they just continue falling in the hole. And then you can just kind of keep doing it, because they keep pooping eggs. So you can even, if you're worried about creepers and stuff, you know, hole yourself in here. Give yourself a little bit of light source if you're afraid of the dark. It's loud as fuck. Ooh, I have a blue chicken? Or maybe that's just the shadows. That's probably just the shadows. That does look like a... Oh, no, yeah, it's just the light. We'll protect them. We'll be good. Good, inhumane chicken farmers. I also forgot to put... Oops. Put these away. Okay. I think we're ready for our first trip to the Nether. Which is, I say, but I need to get soul sand. So the spawner farm and XP farm that I created really needs soul sand. Or every design I've looked at like seems to want soul sand. What was it? 1.20? I'm trying to pull up the exact diagram that I was looking at, because I just kind of went for it if you've watched my stream the last 2 days, and just built this out of kind of memory from the way that I used to have them. But there are some different elevator techniques that you need to take into account now. Oops. Not what I was looking at. Well, this is still the basics. This isn't exactly what I was looking at, though. Can I find what I was looking at? Sorry for the delay here and all the crazy Minecraft animal noises in the background. I promise it'll be okay. That's just a tweet. Looking at the OpenAI stuff. Fuck. Shit. Got a bunch of cool satellite pictures, too. Ooh. Those are publicly showable, too, so I don't need to feel bad about any of that. I made sure before I even saved them to my computer. Where was it? Here? No, that's just the slime shenanigans I just pulled up. What the fuck? I even bookmarked this thing that I thought I thought I bookmarked it because I was looking at it last night when I started making the farm. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'm not going to get deep into some of the videos, but if you use soul sand, which I guess I could just type in that, you can apparently create these, 1.13. This is not what I was looking at either, but this will work. Yeah, this is definitely not what I was looking at before, but is basically the same design. I don't think you even need signs. I think you just use kelp, which is what I was looking at to go up here. I don't even think you need a fence. Well, maybe you do need the fence post in front of the soul sand. But you need soul sand for a lot of them, and then you just basically have them go up. So when I was talking about them not having enough drop distance, since I'm so close to bedrock right now, they only drop like 7 blocks, so they don't take enough damage. But if you can use a kelp, which is what the comments in this even say, you know, kelp designed to create a bubble column that takes them to the top, then they'll fall down and they only have like 1 health to drop down. But you can see how they kind of mine this out in this configuration and then have them just going straight into the column up. Well, fuck it. I'll just show you what the current farm looks like. I showed it much, much earlier, but I do want to kind of look at this because I might have dug. Well, I guess how far down I dug didn't really matter. As long as I don't shoot them high enough for them to despawn. Like, as long as they go up and can fall back down before they despawn from the area that I'm in, that'll be exactly what I want. I forgot to get more food, too. Damn it! Shit. It's time to refill my drink, too, man. I haven't peed in a little while, either. How long have we been going? 2.5 hours? That's not bad. It's less than the time it takes to not pee during Oppenheimer. I made it, actually, I did mine all the way out from here, too. Actually, you can now gloriously just go right from that. I could actually make this just go like this, but I could do this instead, too. Now that I realize it. Nice. Could move that too. Should probably make more of these as well before I go exploring into the Nether. It doesn't matter as much in the Nether, but it's still good to know where I've been, so that even if it's just a travel log for myself and my friend, like that's how I find diamonds, you know. I always try to put the torches only on the left side of the areas I'm exploring, so that when I'm coming back, I know that they should be on the right side, as another helpful tip. I didn't mention that earlier either, but that's why you'll see me often trying to space them out and looking at only the left side. I had put this one here as a way to indicate this special place of interest because I fell down here twice very early on. Well, I say very early on. This is only my 3rd day playing this, returning to Minecraft. But I died down here because it goes all the way down to this. And there was a bunch of shenanigans down here. There weren't any of these torches, so it was very dark until you got to the lava. So that's why I then added torches. So I keep the torches as kind of like my travel indicators. They're like my breadcrumbs, like Hansel and Gretel shit. You know, I can then find my way back pretty much anywhere if I just follow where the torches are. And then if I look, and even if these stairs weren't here, I could know that as I was coming in, I was placing them on the left-hand side. So in order to get back out the way I came, they should be facing on the right-hand side. That's just, you know, stuff I didn't even think about mentioning earlier because I've just been doing it for so fucking long. Or like, I say for so long. It has been almost a decade since I played this game. But when I did play this a long time ago, even though a lot of things have changed recently, I played the shit out of this game. Before even thinking about streaming on Twitch, this is where it is. I actually made some money off of putting together and hosting a Minecraft server when I was in grad school. But without dying, or hopefully getting shot too much, I want to find the Y that is at. So it should be at, because I'm looking at negative, so that's 80... 86, so it should be at 87, negative 49. Yeah. We'll test that out real quick. But I'm going to have to block them off if I want to. The reason I'm doing this is if I want to actually build that out the way I want, I need to create a place where they stop spawning in so I don't die while trying to build this damn thing. Yep, that's exactly it. Okay. Okay. So we'll keep that there. And now I'll know, even though this is actually a pretty... They can technically spawn here given this light level. So maybe I'll do that. I don't... Maybe like a baby zombie could still spawn here. Anyways. When I want to stop them, just to show what I'm actually talking about here. When I want to stop them from falling into the hole, I can now just do this. Actually, I can just do that now. And then kill these assholes that are already here. I'm out of food, too. I also made this to store all their shitty drops. That's why I'm at 44 XP levels and trying to be very careful about not dying now, so that I can hopefully make an enchanting table soon. I know it's loud as shit, too. I should only have 8 hits, but this is the problem. If they don't drop as far, then it takes more than 1 or even 2 hits to kill them. Okay, but now I can store all this shit. How'd you fall still? How'd I block this off? Fuck! I didn't place it deep enough, I guess. No! All of that was for nothing. Shit. Shit, shit. I can select it for like a millisecond. There we go. Will that stop them? God, this is going to be risky as shit. I don't want to drop down because they'll shoot me. There we go. That stops them. Okay, so now if I need to build more, I can at least do so without them fucking killing me. Or, I don't know how backed up they're going to get. Yeah, very backed up. Okay, that's exactly what I want to do then. Because then a large amount might still spawn there, and I can kill them later. Once the elevator actually works. But hopefully this will mean I can actually get in here. Because what I want to do instead of having them drop down here is have them go upwards. But to edit this while they're spawning in is a fucking nightmare. Especially in hard mode survival. Which is what we're playing this in. For anyone new. Okay, so I definitely should get food. This is just an idiotic endeavor without it. So many arrows from this too. This is just from like killing them a few times. Like what you just saw was like a quarter of this stuff. And I'm not even sitting here to like farm it either. This is just from while I've been building the shit that's been building up. Okay, so I built, yeah, I just put like a block here, which I can break. Yeah, so now I can edit this. Sweet! Oh, fuck. So I need more torches. Yeah, so instead of having them drop down right here, where I made this sign, I can, I think, instead install just soul sand right here, and then a fence post right there, and then that'll match, actually, that design that I just showed. And then instead of doing, like, this outdated water fence post thing, which used to even alternate, I think I can just do kelp on top of the soul sand. I don't know, I saw something about that. But that's the plan. That means I need to get soul sand, which means we are going to the nether while all of these skellies just have a grand old time. They have been giving very good XP, though. Like, getting, especially from dying a few times last night to back to 6 or back to 45 levels. It's batty itself. Okay. I'm wondering if I should change any of my armor for some of this stuff, or actually the bows. Put my bow away, but there are some bows here that have enchantments that don't look horrible. Well, that one's broke to shit. But like this doesn't look bad. It has power and unbreaking. Although, yeah, I guess saving these and maybe transferring their enchantments might be better for the future. Not gonna lie, I don't actually know the answer to these questions, so actually I can sleep because it looks like it's nighttime up there. It's not gonna help my hunger, but at least help when I get to the top. Oops. I still haven't found whatever the water source is over here too, which before I try to make a real up farm like that, since we have found a few water sources, like I want to make sure I'm not going to be mining straight up or straight down into any water places or lava places. Well, all the farm has grown. He's still stuck here, which is hilarious. Selling the same trash. I don't know what happens if I break the boat. Why is that stuck like that? Interesting. I've never seen that before. Looks like he's fucking off. I think that looks a lot better, though. Like, maybe actually digging all of this layer out up towards the house and like, even moving this a layer down wouldn't be a bad idea. Like, have, like, a little patio area where I could get rid of a bunch of the podzol and have, like, a true, I don't know, kind of like Victorian entrance. Even get fancy with, you know, the soil and shit. Like you can do, make a little pathway, whatever they call that kind of dirt. I think it's just called dirt path, but you know what I'm talking about. Okay, torches, food. I have backup tools for everything. I think it is time we move to iron now that we have less than, well, I guess more than 24 if you count smelting everything, but we still don't have that much gold to even really smelt everything that we have so far. So I've been focused on the trees and the animals and the things that we can spawn. But I did mine more of that. Yeah, I got more of the obsidian too, so we can make or remake the nether portal. Yeah, I think food and torches are really the only thing we really need before we go. Okay. This takes up way too much space until you eat it. And then it goes away almost immediately. We have a lot of crafting tables so far. Can we use those as fuel? Probably. Totally can. What better than to cook some of our new cows with? Sorry, 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 sorry. I know this looks bad, but I'm not hitting the babies. Okay, I think that should be enough. 10? Yeah, we'll call it there. Sorry, we'll feed you again. Let you re-breed some more. Oh, wait. Yeah, I probably don't need that much, but it's okay. I think this heals them, too. The ones I did accidentally hit, or that weren't the strongest, capable of surviving. See, look. It's perfect. Got new ones popping out. I hear chickens everywhere. Spring is in the air. Yeah, so many eggs popping now. New chick right there. Beautiful. Okay. I think that once I cook this, that'll be enough food. Yeah. And by the time I break these, we'll have a good amount of inventory space too. Oh, I can put the hoe away too. Don't need a hoe anymore for a little while. Maybe. I also need to... I haven't used this since we died and thankfully got at least the obsidian back. How many pieces of beef can the crafting table cook? We'll find out while I pee and refill my drink. I'm also going to change over as the unofficial Costco rep here. Show what I've been sipping on. Actually, that one might have frozen too. Looking at it on my phone, it didn't look like it actually popped up. Maybe it did, but this is the Kirkland eggnog. which I actually had like the first time in my life at a family Christmas get together right after I turned 21. I was like, this is amazing. And then I looked for it at Costco like after Christmas, and it's like a seasonal item. So I had to wait a whole year to try it again. But Jackson is back, as you can see, because he really likes fucking cranberries and shit in these. Oh, whoops, that's backwards. These Choose Fruit nut packs. So if I'm going to continue maintaining my status as the unofficial Kirkland Costco rep, I'm not putting anything on the ground. Hey, I just threw away the package, psychopath. He's like right by the trash can. Because I put the wrapper, or the top part, in the trash. I don't throw away food. Anyways, we'll move back. Hopefully he'll return. I could probably put some of the cheese up here. I don't know how many cranberries are bad for them. Apparently not many. It's raisins and grapes. You can't feed cats. Jackson, want some up here? Let's see. You can't do tricks like Bert. If there are any other people here from the Huckleberry Streams. He can do some tricks, actually. He can jump up when he follows me. But when it comes to the food stuff, I've never really tried to train him as much or do the like Pavlovian kind of things. But he does like these cranberries. Oh. You can't see him freaking out behind the thing. Here, maybe you can now. You just jump back up. You want another little piece? Like immediately. Just, they're cranberries, dude. Oops. You didn't even eat that one. Okay. You didn't even eat this one. Way too dry for your tastes. Not fresh enough. I'm gonna throw them away. It's the same thing. There's nothing else in my hand. It's just cranberries, bud. I ate the nuts. Weirdo. Huh. We lost some people to that. Some people aren't into watching cats eating treats and not doing tricks. Maybe I should treat him some more tricks. Teach him more tricks. Never too old. Just like learning all this shit. Honestly, that's another person I should give a shout out to. Dee Dee Dancer is another person. I think it's Dee Dee Dancer 85. But she has learned a whole bunch of crazy stuff and has some really cool like intro animations and things. We did a raid on her, with her, to her. What's the correct terminology there, actually? We raided her, which sounds worse, a few weeks ago. But she has some really cool stuff. And was doing a charity stream at the time, which is one of the reasons I did that. Same with Foster Kittens, who mostly plays Dead by Daylight. Dee Dee Dancer was playing No Man's Sky, and I found her actually looking at other No Man's Sky streamers that I might want to engage with, or people that I could share streams and different things to do raids with. In addition to other people like the Huckleberries. I don't know if they like to be called that plural, but those were people that I just followed already. I found a handful of other cool people playing the same kind of games through No Man's Sky, through even Control, through even Outlast and stuff. Like, honestly, I think even Sauce, who was in here earlier, I don't know if he's still in here. I think we found each other when I was playing Control on, like, the hardest difficulty, and they were playing Control or something. I might be getting the details slightly wrong. It's been a lot of viewing recently, but this should be enough for the nether. At this point, I'm also just talking because I don't want to go and die and have to get my shit back in the nether because that sucks. But we have diamonds, diamond pickaxe. This is the unbreaking one I was using before. So now we just need torches. I also can't use water in the nether, but I can use the boat. Boat still serves a purpose. In case I fall, I need to trap things. Do I have my shield? I have a shield. Okay. Yeah. Torches, I think, are the only thing I really need. For the sake of space, I could probably put the water bucket away, but it just makes me feel safe having it with me. Yeah, but I think that's when we actually like first connected. Was you joined my stream or vice versa when I was playing Control on like one of the hardest difficulties, and you were even like giving me tips or talking about it, and then I like nuked my graphics card. I think that's right around the time that you first joined in. Correct me if I'm wrong. But that's the stuff I've loved. And same thing with connecting with like DD over No Man's Sky and, you know, Huckleberry High over just chatting shenanigans and stuff. Like, it's also one of the benefits I see to doing the variety portion rather than fixating or trying to just do like housework streams or specific kinds of streams. Oh shit. Where did I build that before? Was it like right here? I think the coordinates matter because the old obsidian portal will still be there. And if I remember correctly, if you find like the chunk you're in, I don't know if this has changed either, but you can just multiply it or divide it by 8 and get to the nether coordinates. Yeah, honestly, same thing. And that's like even joining in for L3, some of L3's like Star Wars and like or Lego Star Wars, and even seeing some of the planned like Dead by Daylight. And I think I joined in for like an hour when you guys were playing golf with friends, which I know I said before, but like that is, I don't even know how many hours I have on that. Let's see. How many hours have I played golf with friends? Oops, we're still on Euro Truck Simulator. Oh, only 15.3 hours. Okay, so not as much as I thought. I thought maybe it was going to be close to like a couple dozen. But it's been a long time. I don't remember the last time I played that. I guess I can see the last time I got... Yeah, so I got achievements for this and mostly played this in like 2017. Nearly 7 years ago, I played that game, but I'm not afraid of hockey pucking my shit back in. I mean, I'm definitely not trying to force anything. One of the things I'm saying though is like, I didn't realize even until we started joining each other's streams, and same with a bunch of the other people, how many of the things that we even had interest in or were playing and stuff overlapped. So it's cool, even if you don't collab with people, or even if you already have set people that you do collaborate with, that you have those opportunities or that you have those at least shared interests. And I think that's why a lot of people connect. Or I even had a positive. I want to talk about the positive side outside of the, you know, kind of negative response stuff that I got today. Like I had a person who like congratulated me since they had also seen that I had, you know, over 100 people who joined me yesterday and who were super, super positive about some of that stuff, but then asked the question, they're like, or they just said like, I can't believe, or like, why were that many people on that late on Thanksgiving Eve? Which, you know, it's not like Christmas Eve, I don't think. You're not like trying to hide from Santa or anything, especially at our age. But it's one of those things where I mentioned right when I was starting, or on my intro monologue, where this is a platform where you can connect with a lot of like-minded people that you maybe didn't even know fucking existed. Or it's a miracle, actually, Sauce, that like us and a few of the other people who were even in that stream last night, and everybody were talking about being in LA. But there was also a person in the stream last night, if I go back through chat, who was like, I'm also from Kansas, when I was talking about moving to California from Kansas City. And I mean, I don't want to dox them here, but looking at the chat, yeah, I'm in Kansas right now is actually what they said when they were asking about, I live in Kansas. So that kind of stuff is so cool to see. Like, I've not had, outside the people that I know from Kansas City who've joined my channel, like, who I already knew prior to this, I've not had another Kansas Cityan come in and be a part of the stream that I'd never met with, had never engaged with, know nothing about actually still to this moment. But I got to share an experience with them for multiple hours last night, and they're from an area that I spent the first half of my life. Like, that is so fucking cool. And in what other area or doing what other thing, even, you know, I guess through like YouTube, maybe Kick, that kind of stuff, Facebook Live, TikTok, like, okay, you can do some of it that way too, but not in the same exact way that you can here. It's getting close with some of the multicasting stuff, which I just started looking up actually earlier this morning after playing until 3 a.m. last night. But even setting some of that stuff up, where I think OBS is going to have some pretty major updates coming soon in order to make some of that a little bit more feasible. Because right now you still have different profiles for the different platforms. And if you're wondering what I'm doing, since you divide by 8 for the nether, I'm going to 80 so that hopefully we can spawn right in at like 10, negative 10. If I go to 80, negative 80, which I think is right here. And right there. Yeah. Technically going to be 80 and 81, but I think this will be good enough. We'll just clear all this in kind of one block to here. But this, and then this, oops. Yeah, this, and then this will be our nether portals. And what I'm going to hope to do, well, shit. This is something I could actually use help with, too. Because I think the best way to do this, if I remember now from my old server, is you set up the very first one right here, and if it doesn't spawn you in at those coordinates, which this probably won't because I originally started it by the door, like if I don't come in at 10, negative 10, I then have to find a way to get back to here or have somebody, like I could normally just break the portal in the nether and have somebody else reignite it. But what I think I can do is maybe move the portal to 10, negative 10. Yeah. We'll try that. And it goes up higher on the x-axis, I guess. We have to go to 11 on the x. Where's my obsidian? We should have like 30, I think. Bring this. I should only need 10 though, right? I think I mined extra. Yeah, because I need 3 for the sides. Oops. Whatever. Yeah, it's only 3 for the sides and then 2 for the tops. Should be all I need. Which is 10. Okay. Cobblestone is also useful, I think, in the nether, or at least it used to be, because the fucking ghast shit could not break through it. I hope cobbled deep slate is the same, but it also takes longer to break. So nothing's right. I'm torn. Maybe just a little late. This is how I feel. Cold and afraid. Do you have new trades, or are you still just looking for your llama? You still are just looking for your llama. I don't know what the despawn timer is on him, but it seems pretty slow. Oh shit, I can't do that. I know there's also all kinds of new sizes you can make to the portals too, which is super cool. Oh, I should take another Well, it should make a full portal on the other side that I can break. And then I just need to bring the flint and steel, I think. I'm trying to think through this, because clearly last night when I did this, I not only was like not even showing my camera correctly, but was mostly just standing here talking about my inhumane cow, chicken, pig farms that I just set up hours before that, and also getting happy that I'd stolen the alpacas. Or actually at that time, alpaca. Llama? Llama. The llama. At that time, just the tan llama. Okay, so we'll take flint and steel. And since I'm getting paranoid here, we'll build a nice little cobble structure. Because you used to go up to, I don't remember, I'm assuming the nether heights have changed, just like the regular world, but you used to be able to build like a structure at like 117 or 127 or close to the bedrock at the top of the world, which I'd mentioned earlier in this stream and yesterday that I'd tried to, well, I had successfully broken through, but I think the last time I played, they'd patched that out. Or there were still ways to do it, but it was with like crazy piston shenanigans and like tick glitches. Which I am more than willing to try. But I'm now just looking at nether height. What is the new nether height limit? Oh yeah, so apparently seems to be the same. 256 by 256 is the overworld. Bedrock comprises the top. Oh no, it is the traits. So it does say. I'll show what I'm reading here so you can see that I'm not like high or crazy. Bedrock comprises the top, including and below layer 127. So I was right about the layer you used to be able to build at. And bottom 4 layers, I don't know what that means though, in a rough pattern, essentially making the nether 128 blocks high, unlike the overworld's 384. I am playing in an infinite world of Java though. Yeah, so I guess it's still the same height. So you still want to build as close to like 127 as possible. Or maybe it was like 117 that you did so that you could then get to the roof easy. But this is why I said the light doesn't matter as much, because there is no day-night cycle, and even with light level 0, you can still see a little bit better than the overworld. Like roughly equivalent to light level 8 in the overworld, which is what I've been shooting for, or actually like 11 to 12 downstairs in the mines. Yeah, locations in the nether can correlate to overworld coordinates, but horizontal are scaled down by an 8-to-1 ratio for travel in the nether. So that's why outside of the, Y coordinate here, the X and Z coordinates here, I've been trying to divide by 8 to make it easy to remember that we'll just be at 10, -10 in the nether if we need to get back. Same reason I used to also make my buildings at like 100 by 100. Like positive 100 by positive 100. That's what I was saying last night, is where I used to just, kind of regardless of biome or regardless of area, go to build my base. But for those who are also newer or didn't hear me say all that shit last night, where I spawned in at, or where me and my friend John, who I was playing this with last night, spawned in at, was actually across the way here and closer to actually a village, which is why I chose this seed before I even knew there was a mushroom island here. Across the way over there. So we were like in the savannah, and then when I saw actually that mushroom over there, it just was like, fuck yeah, this seems sick. I don't care how small the mushroom stuff is, like it actually extends all the way out there too. Like it obviously doesn't extend into the water, but this is so perfect, especially since we were talking about doing it on the hardest mode, or his joke was like, we should maybe do it on the hardest mode there is, in all caps, and doing this on hardcore, considering I've died like a dozen times. I guess I haven't really died today, but I died a handful of times last night. I've just been a lot more careful, and also just fucking talking to myself for a large portion of this today. But yeah, I think it's time to just go. And we'll do it at 10, -10. Where did I put the flint and steel? Right there. We got a full stack of torches. I think we're actually gonna need... I didn't even bring arrows. We have so many arrows though now, especially from the XP, the shitty XP farm. Let's do this though. Okay. 10 to 11x. Straight up just regular -10 Z. Z. And instead we're at -1, -0. Okay. Oh shit, what am I doing here? So this would be where, right here is where I'm worried about ghasts. There is a ton of levels above us, considering this goes to 127, but I did get shot at by a ghast right after I came in here. Like when I started this last night, I immediately got shot at by a ghast, and it also hit some of the piglins, which I was worried about, because they can aggro on you. I do not want that to happen. But thank God this is right here, and I don't need to worry about... I didn't need to worry about bringing more obsidian. And also, thank God I got the obsidian back last night and found the stuff that I had, mined more of. Besides whatever I just used to build the spawner last night, because I'd be screwed. I also don't know what those are, actually. And they're too far away for it to say, like in the top right here, where it will normally show. It doesn't actually say what those things fucking are. They look like mini ghasts. Like, they actually look kind of hairy on the back. Like hairy fire ghasts. But I've never seen those before. I know this is very slow too. Trust me, I wish I had efficiency, unbreaking, and silk touch. Or fortune 3. Ideally fortune. Well, fortune actually on a iron pickaxe would be great. Fortune and unbreaking on an iron one, or maybe even like mending, given that we've luckily already found a XP farm. Well, we've already found a spawner that on day 2, I was able to convert into a ghetto XP farm. But no, that I definitely need to upgrade, and we're here for soul sand, so let's not get fucked up here. Like, I don't know what any of this green stuff next to me is either. This is all new. But soul sand normally spawns in strongholds, which I am familiar with. That's also how we get blaze, and we need blaze for ender eyes, something like that. We need blaze for a few different things, but like the blaze rods, I think, are used to convert, or you craft those with the ender pearls to make ender eyes, I think. Something along those lines. And then that's how you find strongholds, which take you to the end, which is how you fight the ender dragon. But then you even after you find them, I think you need like 9. It's like a 9x9 or 3x3 like portal that you need to fill with ender eyes. So you need a handful to find the stronghold. Especially if it's over water, like getting all those or re-catching, just throwing them on is such a pain in the ass. But then you also need not 9, I think. Something like that. Maybe it's 4x4. I think it's 3x3. But you need a bunch more to actually teleport. I'm also getting very worried as these get closer to where I'm mining. Because if I do damage to them, they then attack me. Oh my god. And I think you can just like throw gold at them to make them just like chill out or something. But yeah, these assholes are just gonna attack me though. Fuck. I don't have any gold. Fuck. And I don't have a portal here either anymore. Oh, and they're mad at me now because they fucking shot at me and missed. Fuck, do I have enough to build? I do have enough to build a new one, though. I wanted to do it right at 10, negative 10. Oh my god. Can I do this before they shoot me and kill me? It's also hard mode. What the fuck am I doing? Just fucking around, talking. Having a grand old time in the nether. Whatever. Where is... So here's negative 10. A regular 10 is in the green. I think this works, though. Right? Because we wanted to go to negative 11. We had to. Which is like this. Kind of, right? Oh, wait, no. It'd be like this. Oh, that just disappears? Fuck. Is that another one of those assholes coming for me? Okay, that gave it to me. Without the green on top. Warped Nylium. And what do I get when I pick it up? Just netherrack. Interesting. Okay, so this should be negative 10, negative 11, 10. Fuck yeah, let's do it. And then I don't know what the fuck this is. Wart block? Hoe. I didn't bring a fucking hoe. Can I use other things? Yeah? Sweet. I'm about to... Yeah, I don't like when they attack each other and I have to pay the consequences. Or deal with the repercussions of that, to I guess be a little bit more specific about it. Oh, I did still have more on that too. But I don't know why when I'm breaking this new thing, maybe it's like the grass, I need to get Silk Touch for it, but this Warped Nylium is only giving me Netherrack. Even though it just says it's mineable with a pickaxe. Skulk replaceable. I don't know anything about the Skulkers either. I did read about those in patch note stuff, and people saying also like the Shulkers? Shulker boxes? Those are different though, and I think from the end. But yeah, there's a bunch of changes apparently to the nether. But I think this should now allow me to collect, like, to connect right at where my overworld portal is. And it's also in the same kind of like orientation. Yeah. Maybe not. Oh, did I do that backwards? Was it supposed to be 10, negative 10? I think it was. Okay, well I know how to fix this. And we'll also get, this is technically a way to farm obsidian. It's not the best. Especially when you don't have like efficiency and shit on your diamond and only diamond pickaxe. Would have had two, but I died last night while getting Goodwood spruce saplings. But I'm going to keep actually the bottom components to this here, because I think it might be nice to actually have one. If I can get the other one to link to something at 10, negative 10, which is, I think, the actual correct thing. I think I did this. I think I fucked this up and did this a little bit backwards. Then what we can do is come back and put less obsidian down, like what I really want to break, which I guess I don't need to break that or waste my efficient, or, yeah. Hold one moment. Yeah, I can just break these. Because then if I come back and want to try and test this, I don't have to I don't have to break all of it. But I want these extra pieces, because technically these aren't required. Free obsidian. At the cost of only creating 4... Or you're only getting 4 per farmable area structure, whatever you want to call it. But once you've unlocked being able to... Oh shit, I probably should have put something underneath that too. Once you've unlocked being able to travel on the top of the nether, honestly, like, these portals become... Like, it's not a problem. You can have infinity portals. But I don't think you can... I don't know, actually. I haven't looked this up either. I don't think you can... Oops. Break through the bedrock like you used to be able to. So if you can't break through the roof, I don't know if it's going to be as useful to try and do that. But that is what I'm going to do when I get back. Just like I mined all the way to the bottom, it'd be nice if I could get lucky finding something cool near the roof. And also just honestly, like, creating a base near the top of that. Okay, so this isn't even the right XY shit. I shouldn't have put that back down. Fuck. I thought it popped me out of the right exact coordinates, but this is actually 10 off. Probably because there's a tree or some bullshit at the right coordinates. If I sound frustrated, it's because I did the same thing last night, where I'd love to blame it on the eggnog, but I honestly am just not paying as close of attention to the things that I've known for over a decade that don't seem to have changed, that actually matter, like the coordinate mapping. And the reason this does matter is because you can only place certain numbers of portals, or I assume that this is still the same case when I was looking just briefly at the wiki there for the first time in almost 10 years. Like, you can only place a certain number of these portals within certain chunks, but if they do map then exactly to their divided by 8 coordinates, then you can actually have them, it's easier to portal link, basically, to make sure that the portal that you're trying to use at a specific location will take you to the right place. What is that sound? Is this another wandering trader? Hello, friend. This is actually extremely useful. Oh, I thought it was Sponge. I used to have a custom plugin on my server too that would let you, like, be able to jump in the spawn area. You, like, press crouch on top of a sponge. But I don't know what a horn, just like I didn't know what the spine or a brain coral block was last time. We don't have yellow dye yet, but I think we're okay on this. I can make this, I think, out of the ink. And we've already seen these kind of fish, which I think I can even just pick up if I use my regular water bucket. So 5 emeralds for those is a horrible deal. But you know what isn't a horrible deal, since these fucking lassos, or whatever they're called, take so many resources. Why can't I put this down? You can't put it down in mud? Can I push them into the dirt? Why can't I put the boat on mud? Fuck. I can put it in water for sure, though. Get in the boat. No. You know you want to get in the boat. Come here. Come here. This is so slow. I don't know why either. I'm like sprinting. There we go. Oh, did that give me both of them? Oh no, only one. Fuck, so I probably gotta break. Oh, it did give me both. Wait. Yeah, these things, or this is what I was talking about earlier, these take slime to get, and I've only found 1 slime so far, and I don't even know if I was actually in a slime chunk. For those who play Minecraft or give a shit about that stuff, like, can I drag them while they're in the boat, actually? That would be hilarious. No, that takes them out of the boat. Okay, that's actually the opposite of what I wanted to do. Go back in the boat. No, go back in the boat. Please. I didn't know I could put 2 of you in a boat at one time. Now that I do, I can't take it back. There we go. Okay, we're gonna mark these coordinates because I'm clearly bad at remembering this shit. Which is also why, as I was showing this earlier, what is this? This is, I guess, just like llamas. Trader llamas. Trader llama. Mangrove swamp. All right, negative 90, 62, 87. But this is what I have, or why I say this is something you should keep track of. Because I even loaded up all the like custom F3, or like if you were looking at when I was even showing the hitboxes earlier. Oops, wasn't like F3B? Yeah. I was just doing this, F3B, but I didn't know actually, even to see the way he's facing and stuff, until I read through this. There's also advanced item tooltips and stuff, which we have, which is what's giving us that stuff on the left-hand side, or on the right-hand side. So if I do the F3 plus H, this is just normal F3 mode. But if I press, oh, how did I, and then maybe I need to turn this off. Shit. Oh, no, I'm just not, it's, yeah, it doesn't show it because I'm not actually highlighting over anything that gives me the advanced stuff. But this will then show me more advanced features, like what, you know, it's mineable from the items and the tools and stuff you can use on it, what makes it more efficient, what can grow through it, whether it could be waterlogged, the actual targeted block information, all that shit. So the downside is, just like my death last night, I forgot where the fuck I actually died. This is actually just me. This is my Twitch information that is. If you notice, this is my go live notification, and then this is my title. But anyways, I've started to mark out and remember exactly where I've been in the past. But these llamas, I want to remember. Okay. So, negative 90, 62, 87 is basically where we're at. Yeah. It's getting nighttime too. So getting this rebuilt at even the right coordinates for here at negative 80, 80 is going to be not fun at night. And I hope we don't die. We're close to spawn, but still, I have a lot of... this is the second time it's nighttime in an area I don't like that I have my diamond pickaxe out too, with just trash fucking iron armor. I wonder if the dirt turns into mud too. Can it? Or do you have to, like... How do you make mud? I haven't looked that up yet. But if it doesn't, so maybe help us remember where we were. Okay, so here's negative 80 and negative 81. Oh shit, but not on Z80 anymore. Fuck. Just failing epically right now, sorry. For those watching are like, this guy does not know what the fuck he's doing. He's talking like he used to, which maybe he did, but now he's referring to himself in the third person and shit. All right, negative 80, 80. Hooray! Who's hitting me? What the fuck? What did I do? How did I make him mad? How did that happen? It started off so good. I hadn't died all log this entire time. What did I do? I do have a backup iron sword because I was getting tired of bullshit last night. And when I realized I had 30 iron, I was like, okay. But then I also accidentally made 2 sets of pants. If I'm going to own the successes, I also need to own the mistakes. That's in addition to the pants that I just dropped that thing is probably fucking wearing now. This isn't gonna... This is 80, negative 80, so this should be 10, negative 10. Where's my stuff? But that is how you farm them. But where'd my stuff go? For real. It shouldn't just disappear in... What? Okay, so this did take me to 80, which is what I did purposefully, but the 10 one I need to move, I guess. Fast travel. Yeah, so I need another one instead of this at positive 10, negative 10, which this is apparently linked to magically. We got our stuff back. Where'd that fucking piglin go, though? Whatever, we're gonna get... For those who are wondering how I ended up with 30 obsidian, I actually got all of that just from converting a natural area that I found full of lava into obsidian, but I should have apparently just done this trick. If that asshole comes back, I'll just run into that one, but... I can't believe I fucked that up twice. Oops. And also just fucked that up. Zombified piglin. I hear one. Is he close? I don't know. I keep hearing him. Is it, but what are the ones that, like, I just got killed by a regular piglin, right? Like, they're not mad at me, right? Or maybe they were earlier just because that other one hit them and they got mad at me about it. I think it might reset when you die, but I don't remember that for a fact. I also don't know why it says waiting for chunk in the top left. But the cool part, going back to talking about the teleporter traveling, is why I'm talking about going up to 127, is I can then even do this when I find the coordinates, or go to the coordinates at where I have the spawner area, once I have that set up, or figure out how to build the XP farm with the drop in the area that I really want it to be, because it's Y independent. So no matter how high you are in the nether or how low you are in the overworld, you can make the spawners link as long as the X and like Z coordinates overlap. So the Y coordinates are like the height doesn't matter as long as the X and Z coordinates are matching, divided by 8. I assume that's still the case, just from the brief stuff that I read while we were actually on here. But we'll test this out in real time. My inventory is all super fucked up too. Why? 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 I thought they only got mad if you attacked them. Am I fucking that up? Is that wrong now? Did that change? Are they just much more hostile? Like before, it was only if you like damaged them That guy's just straight up wearing all my shit. Yeah, that dude is like angry as fuck and just wearing all my shit. I didn't get any of my armor back. Or, well, I have my iron sword. What the fuck, though? What is that? Where did he even go? He's got my shield, too? Some bullshit. The fuck, man? Can I get him to go through the portal? Can I build, like, a thing that makes him do it? Come here, man. You wanna fight me? It's cool. Come fight me. In my own fucking bullshit. That's right. It's me. But like the target entity doesn't even really show up for him too. Piglin, it just says Piglin. So maybe the unzombified ones are the ones that are trying to fight me and shit? I assume if I attack him, the others are gonna get mad too. He also has a fucking enchanted gold sword. Won't the other ones get mad at me though? Okay, so piglins are hostile, but the zombie piglins are not? Unless I attack them, right? Oh, there's a gas though. He just fucking take out half my health in one hit? That's some bullshit, man. Where's that gas at either? I love how it remade the portal, so we are farming the shit out of obsidian, but at the cost of our health. This isn't what I wanted. Actually, let's just build the new portal first. Or, I guess, like, break this. Has that always been the case? Am I just crazy? Yeah, I remember that part, but I don't remember the regular piglins, like, taking my armor and shit. I just remember the zombie piglins, honestly. Okay, so yeah, so for the same reason I haven't seen all of this green shit, I'm still kind of vaguely figuring out what's happening. I guess that was the stuff from the patch notes I read for the Nether update. Okay, well, alright, we're not that far off then, or it's good to know. I was worried that if I attacked the piglin, it was gonna then cause all the zombie piglin to also attack me, which would have been very, very bad, given the shit that I have on me. But what I really want to do, is what I've just been trying to do, go to, or what I should have done at the very beginning, and go to the opposite part of this, and go to 10, negative 10. Which I might not be able to do without going off the edge. Which might be why I keep coming up here. Yeah, I think that makes sense. But we can do something crazy, dangerous, and stupid. I hear that gas too still. Wait, so I probably want it to be there too. Oh, hello, friend. Just talking about the dangers of what we're doing right now. We can stack distractions, though. Hold on, buddy. Hooray! Sorry for delaying the kitty pets. But yeah, I need to go back. And that's why I brought the stacks of cobble, because that should at least protect now against the ghasts, where I can build at least a tiny teleport area in. Oops. I don't love how this looks, but it can also be replaced later. And I like making it too deep. Ah! Not in that way. Just to help protect against the nether elements. Oops. Did it again. Spending too long on lining those up. Oops. Oops. It's probably okay. Even if they break that, it won't break to the floor. All right. We have a pseudo safe way back. Building doors and like other shit here is the obvious ultimate goal for now. Wonder if this actually, well, we'll do that after I break this. We're here for soul sand too. As I get extremely distracted by getting the nether portals thing and shit. We came here for soul sand so that we could build an XP farm. So we have the kelp, pretty much everything else we need. Haven't crafted all of it yet, but even if we want to make some sticky pistons and put some other shit at the end, like, we at least found all the areas and the stuff we need to do that, besides a stronghold or area that has a lot of soul sand. I really hope one doesn't walk in front of me and have me, like, hit it in the face. Be very unfortunate. Uh-oh. Sounds like a regular piglin. Where'd it go? Learning about new mobs too. But what I really want to do, or why I'm doing all of this right now, is I want to go up quite a bit. Since we're only at Y48, Guai said that the Y doesn't matter, and why that matters is because I want to make something that is down by where I'm... Oh, shit! What I was worried about almost just happened. Down by where I have the XP farm, and then another that's all the way at the top of the nether here. Or at least down at the same Y in the overworld that connects to the XP farm. So that even if I then want to get into optimizing more nether portal shit later, once I have efficiency and other things that make... Oh my god. They make mining this stuff less painful, especially as these things try to walk in front of you to get hit. I know my inventory also looks like trash right now, but just we're trying to move fast and not break things. I promise that it'll all make sense as long as we also don't start fucking hitting. Oh god. Hitting Endermen or falling through the world. Okay. We didn't do any of those things, which is at this point a fucking miracle. So protect off one side of this too. What the fuck is my... It does... Oh, pickaxe? Yeah. I guess I could connect... Well, fuck it. I don't really need to connect them yet. Because I want to move the y-axis on these. Actually, let's see if we can do that. Can I just get straight up to... Oops. Let's use a hoe on this. I don't like this because I might get lava to death, but in some cases you get lucky and can get straight up to like... Oh, I should be using these too. Fuck. Okay. In case I need to remember where the hell I've been. Hello, friend. I don't want to look them in the eyes, but they're in my fucking way right now. No! I'm waiting for them to like completely move and petting my cat in the process so that I don't have to hopefully worry about this or like hitting them accidentally. Move! Shit! This is unfortunate as hell. I don't know how to make them move. I can't put water down. Oh, I can just like do this though. Okay. Just gotta move quickly. Make this not pretty tall everywhere. Oh my god! I've been so close to hitting so many of these things. Get out of here. But we're keeping an eye out for soul sand and strongholds. Move! Okay. Thankfully, all of our fights with these have been controlled thus far, but I've been so close to hitting them accidentally on a few occasions now. I also hear lava. I'm trying to be extra special safe. Ooh, is that a stronghold? Shit. Well, I want to go up here, but... The only downside of the paper server stuff is I don't seem to... Like, the block view distance, like, that might be something I can adjust, but the block view distance doesn't seem to be very far. I should also be saving probably some of this until I get fortune as well, but I really like this. Or, like, making some of the quartz blocks, and, like, making, like, kind of... Oh, no! Some of the, like, Roman-looking kind of columns. I love. It's a decent node. Okay. Oh, what is this? This is new too. Twisting vines. Do I need... Oh, I lost my shears. It says mineable axe, though. I can't pick them up. Fuck. Hey, thanks, Salty Simon. I appreciate the follow. Welcome in. Oh, it did break some. Did I just not pick those up from the first ones? Or is it not consistent for all of it? I'm also not sure. Did the overlay actually play? Oh, I mean, we have a whole... We've got a whole setup to follow him and make sure that we can try to showcase as much of Jackson as possible on each night that we are streaming. It also just helps me know and make sure that I'm not missing when he might want attention. But yeah, did the sound and the overlay actually play for that? I hope it did. I was just playing with a bunch of those alerts last night, and we had a really large raid, and so I was actually testing. But on the follow side, it should do the alert immediately. I did not hear the sound, or the duration should be for... Maybe I need to turn the duration back up? I'm not exactly sure, but hopefully it played. I appreciate you joining in. The cat appreciates the attention as well. Awesome. Awesome! Well, maybe I just didn't hear the sound as I was tabbing back and forth between things. But thanks for joining in. I've been trying to figure out the right kind of balance on some of the sounds and how long they play versus how long I hear it for. But I've also been trying to make sure that I've been better about just even paying attention to a lot of it outside of the notifications as well. What we're doing right now is looking for soul sand. This is our first time coming back to Minecraft in 9 years. My first time. I am playing with a friend who also hasn't played it in almost a decade. So we're playing it on hard mode and on a paper server with no mods. So basically vanilla hard mode survival and trying to get as many resources as we can as quickly as we can. I was originally just trying to get up. Yeah, okay. So this is where I was coming up from. But I want to try and get up to the top of the world without hopefully aggroing anything. Or I already died to one piglin. Yeah, I mean, 1.5, 1.7 were really the last things that I even paid any attention to. Ooh, I hope that's not lava. But I'm trying to make just a kind of temporary survival base. And in the main overworld, the coordinates have changed. You know, you can go up so much higher and go down so much lower. I've made it down to bedrock and negative 64 there. And this is my first real trip to the nether. But, like, I don't even really know about any of this stuff. Like, I'm not really sure. Oh, fuck. Thank God. So I did just in case. I did just in case the portals that I made down there in cobblestone. Hopefully those don't break. We're just gonna let that just chill down there on its own. Ah! But I also keep getting close to damaging and like hurting other things that I'm not even trying to. That's a decent ways, but we can't. Yeah, we still have a long ways to go up. Oh, fuck. Dead. All right, negative 36. Well, fuck it. I'll just take a screenshot. Negative 36, 44, 9. We can do this. It's not like I had a bunch of diamond stuff on me or anything. We'll take a stone sword and a stone pickaxe. Where did my other stone swords go? Did I use all of those? All right, we'll make a stone sword and pickaxe. Oops. We'll also get some mushroom food. Cobble. Hopefully we can get back to our shit just from that. Give me your milk. I think this will be closer, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, the ore stuff. Like I have, this is a horrible place to be doing it while I have, oh my god, what am I doing here? I also only have 5 minutes to get back to my stuff, but I've been like taking notes on like different things and like trying to find all the different, you know, I found like a couple spawners and different, you know, areas, or I guess I found like a mine shaft. Oh fuck. I hope that piglin just isn't there, which is also wishful thinking. He's doing so well. Oh, he's right here. Get off me! Okay. We'll make another stone sword. Fuck it, I'll just take the iron one, actually. Time is of the essence. Every minute spent loaded in that chunk is time we're not getting our stuff back. But I can't hit the zombie piglin or then I'm really screwed. Wait, did some of my shit fall off the edge? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Wait, where was my first death? Oh, yeah. Down, 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 down. I need to get back to... I don't care about this stuff. Ah, oh, shit. This is the asshole. Shit. Not even close. Ah! Okay. It's like almost daytime here now. I really just want to punch him in the lava. Like, part of me says that should be feasible. Come here, fucker. Oh, there's a ghast here, too? Oh, the ghast did it! Now I just need to not die to that. And get up here. So that I can get over here. Don't hurt me! And then I fell down here, right? Oh, no, I fell after going up a little bit. Fuck. I know, you can't block with the sword anymore. You need the shield now, right? That's some bullshit. Not another one! I don't have time for this! Where are all these piglin coming from? Shit. This is now just starting to become an exercise in insanity. Come here. This way. Oh, I didn't get any blocks to block him off with it. Woo! It should be fast, maybe? I hope. Oh, now he's really in my way, though. I need to go down, though, so I could just do this, right? Ah, asshole. Get blocked. Yeah, I fell right down here, right? Fuck, we're gonna lose time. Ah! I think some of the stuff might be further down there, though. Oh, he's wearing all my shit! That's all my armor. Oh, we at least got the diamond back. Okay. So I need to go fight him to get my actual stuff back. Really don't want to hit this zombie piglin either, but do you have my stuff, sir? So I might need to kill you. No, you just have trash. Okay. Alright, well, we at least got everything minus my armor that this other asshole piglin is wearing. Oh, is the baby one too? Fuck, is the baby one wearing my shit? Am I losing my mind here? That is a baby one with my shield and my armor. The fuck? I've never seen this in my life. What are you? And why are you so fast? You're like faster than the baby zombie. Like, I can't hit him. I'm swinging right on him. I swear to God. I'm not normally this bad. But like, it's not hitting him? Do I have to wait for a full swing attack? At, like, ground level? Like, do you see this happening, right? Like, see my cursor. Give me my shit. Baby piglin? What the fuck? What is happening here? Am I taking crazy pills? Or was that actually happening? Did it take like 12 strikes against that thing? We got the stuff back though. Which is what's important. Actually managing this insane inventory is one of my least favorite things too. Oops. Clicked the wrong thing. Okay, I think that's pretty much all we need. We'll cook some more food. Continue going up. Or eat some more food and continue going up. Was it down there? No, it was not down here. I also hear another non-zombie piglin, which is not great. But I think we popped out. I thought we popped out like right over here before I jumped down. Shit. That's why torches are important, folks. Yeah, is that the other piglin up there? Yeah, it is. Asshole. Go away! Go away! Where the hell was that, though? I really wish. You're telling me nobody... I can punch the fireball back, sorry. Now that, like, 5 minutes later responds. To the gas. I'm most worried about these piglins, though, because they can, like, two-shot me. And they seem to just pop up out of nowhere. Or they seem to just spawn in. I think my stuff was, like, over here, though. Because I dropped in, I think, just right over there. But I don't see where I dropped out of. Which I tried to make it a point to mine out so that I could see where I came from. I'd love to just re-look at the cores. But yeah, there's another regular piglin, 2 of them now, I guess, over there. So I need to be wary of that, or just even just do this, maybe. Like, that should block them off, I think. But trying to find out, like, maybe that is where I came back out of. Trying to get back to where I got here from is what I'm trying to do right now. Getting back to where I came from. Without falling and dying again. I know we were closer to level 70. Down there. Oops. Here, another one. Regular piglin. Maybe it was further down. Damn it. It's dangerous as hell. No, this is not where we came in at. Fuck. Okay. Well, I don't want to go further down, because I don't think... Oh, shit. As I do that. I don't think that's the right answer. I really don't want to die here either. Worst case, I know I need to just go back to shit. I need to just go back to -10, 10. Or 10, -10, since we built portals at both. And this is going at least closer towards that, which is why I'm trying to head in the same direction. Cannot read that either. I will try my best in a moment. Also looks like a long text. What is that fucking noise? Item plots? Oh, maybe this is kind of near where we came from. Inadvertently got back to kind of where we died. Shit. Eating through these pickaxes. I don't really want to waste my iron one here either, but I did want to get up to 127. Oh, I did get pretty close. That's a pretty damn good mine back, as I pat myself on the back here after dying to 2 piglin in a row. But come on, you gotta give me some credit, like remembering the coordinates and getting back to this kind of thing. Like, I've fucked that up so many times. Doing it under pressure, and while getting my stuff back, fighting some weird baby thing. Oh, that's why I couldn't see it. Because it's, yeah, I died up here, where I have no, oops. Oh my god. I have no problem with you. Say where I have no side. Fuck, what did I just throw my pickaxe? The fuck? What? I did, apparently. Okay. It's a lot more blocks, but it's way safer. So I could just do it like that. I'd rather have the extra block behind me, or underneath me, in case a ghast shoots at this, since I'm not doing this out of cobble. Go away. Oops. This also doesn't connect. Shit! I might not actually have enough netherrack stacked up here. What is dying? What is that? That has nothing underneath it either. But oops. Stop following me. Trying to build right there. Pretty sure if I knock you off, you'll get mad about that. Maybe not. I'm not entirely sure. I don't want to test it right now as I start to run out of things to build up with, but we are getting close to our desired destination. Ah, shit, this is gonna be pretty big. Get the fuck out of my way. What are you pushing me for? What is this shit? I can't hit them, but they won't leave me alone. Go away. Ah, shit, that makes it less safe, but oh shit. I don't want to push you, but I don't have a choice right now. Oh my god. Chat, what do I do here? I'm not gonna move my whole fucking ladder for this stupid zombie piglin. There we go. This is the right way though, right? Yeah. Go fuck away. I can't hit him is the problem. I'll just block him off until we get where we want to go. Back up in case there's lava. I've been kind of mavericking this whole thing, forgetting that lava is a huge problem. But we're trying to get to 127, trying to find the nether roof, and now I'm gonna have to go back. I was trying to actually just build a stairwell at first, but doing the same kind of panic thing. Oh shit, I'm using my... Yeah, that's right, I don't have the stuff to make a stone one. How? How? How the fuck? How the fuck did he do that? Go. Go! No! Other way. This worked when I was mining in the overworld. We ended up finding a spawner, possibly two. I don't know if that is a spider or zombie spawner in the other area, but stuff I had marked when I showed those coordinates. It's basically just the stuff that we'd seen last night, or that everyone was like kind of asking me what I was writing down when I showed up. Showed all the coordinates in the notepad file and stuff last night. But the other benefit of building this high is so you don't have to deal with ghasts or having to punch fireballs back or... Oops. And I don't know if any of the old, like, glitch to the roof tricks work, but if they do, that would be amazing. Or I guess glitch back through the roof tricks, because glitching to the roof of the nether is not the hard part. It's getting back that is usually challenging. Oops. I've already got a nice little pocket here at 120, but I'm about to break my pickaxe. Oh! I thought it was 127 instead, though. Oh, maybe it is, and this is just really low. Yeah, probably is. Yeah. Nice! Alright, well, we did it. We did not find soul sand, though, which was actually the objective when we came here. This fucking piglin still here? Asshole. Zombie piglin, I guess. What the fuck? That's a regular piglin. Oh no, some of our shit definitely fell there. Fuck. Okay. Am I also... Is this like... Looks darker than it should be. Yeah. Ah! He's gonna be in that hallway, though. I don't know how I'm gonna get down. So just take a stack of dirt. I don't know how I'm gonna get down to my stuff. Could drop a boat. Get wild. Hopefully I didn't drop the boat, actually. Or the boat didn't fall off the edge. I know I dropped the boat. Because I dropped everything. Okay. Too much ice. Go away. Thankfully that gas isn't all up on our ass. I should have also made some stairs. It's okay. We only have to press this another, like, 35 times. Oh, maybe our stuff didn't fall. I was just starting to block that in, too, but it looked like... I feel like I saw the the item stuff start to glitch through. Maybe not. Where's our iron? Or armor? Is there stuff down there? Fuck, I can't tell. That's so far. What am I missing? I think I'm just missing my armor, right? Oh, and my diamond. Did I bring my diamond pickaxe, or was I smart? I think I was smart enough to put that away, right? Oh, there's my armor. Come here, asshole. Fuck. No, my diamond pickaxe is somewhere in there too. Shit! Fucking shit. I do have another shield that I made. We can do this. I didn't even... The Enderman wasn't even part of my concern. But getting to... Like, where the fuck my diamond stuff is. I think it's probably fell down below. That's probably the stuff I saw falling down here. Fuck. Fuck. Alright. It's another regular piglin. Fuck you, nether update. Is there like a mushroom equivalent for the nether? Like an area where they used to spawn? Get out of my way! Where's the guy in my armor? Trying not to look up towards the... Oh, fuck. More than one again? Are you kidding me? Like, how? Dude. Like, what is this shit? They take and immediately wear all your armor. I guess it's always been that way, but I don't remember it being that hard. I guess I'm like just mining in like one by these. I need to make actual stairs and get rid of these fucking... I did a bad job mining my way up there, but... I really don't want to lose that pickaxe more than anything. And yet, I'm not seeing where that could have landed. I do see experience orbs right here. Oh, there's where the shit landed, right there. Where I just knocked him. Hooray. The armor is still up here, though. Fuck. Alright, so we've got timers on both sides. Hopefully I can get back to the pickaxe. But I want to get this full set of iron armor, too, and shield. No, Anakin! I have the high ground! Okay. Fucking A. Where's my pickaxe? I think I blocked off, or like, mined in this area, right? Because this is what... No. Maybe it was further down. Fuck it. I fell from one of these areas all the way down, but I definitely see some of my items right down here. Or saw them if they haven't already despawned. Yeah, right here. Fuck. Do I have food? I have food. Eat. Oh, I'm already full. Fuck. Just not healing very fast. No diamond. Fuck. That's the guy knocked down. Just looking for my diamond pickaxe, buddy. Please don't kill me. Fucking asshole! Frick. Got him. Okay, where's my pickaxe? Is it all the way down there? Fuck. None of them are like just holding it. That'd be so convenient. No! This is why you don't do what I did, kids. I'm just trying to look for anything that might be rotating. We're getting close to the 5-minute mark too. Is he holding one? No. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. This is my puppy dog. I can't believe I lost a diamond pickaxe face. I barely have enough diamonds left to make another one. And my whole goal for mining a bunch of this shit was to get enough for me and my friend. Fuck. There's still hope. No, there's not, because I don't even have a fucking pickaxe now. Shit. Shit, shit. I'm very sad. Oh, looks like it might have connected. Bummer. Big, huge, fucking bummer. It's not like at the top, is it? No, because when I died that second time, I definitely had it. Or I'd picked up everything. Unless there's somebody up here that's just like holding a diamond pickaxe. That hopefully isn't right next to this Enderman. Huge bummers. Okay, well. We got most of the stuff back. Most of the important things. Pretty much all the iron things. So that's awesome. Actually, I'm missing my iron axe, too. Iron axe. Yeah. And diamond pickaxe, of course. Because why not? Everything else looks to be pretty much okay. Yeah. Because we were already down to, I think, just the iron and the diamond, right? Hello. Well, we made it to where we wanted to get to. That's continue looking on the bright side of things. And even if we lost a couple of items, probably down all the way down there, actually. Like, we're definitely past the 5-minute mark now, but I had to guess they'd be all the way down there. Put that there to hopefully kind of pseudo-remind us of that. Hey, 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 hey! And I'm putting these now on the right side because I should have put them on the left side as I was coming up. Like I was talking about earlier. In terms of using these to kind of keep track of where you've been. Since I don't want to waste my other tools, I'm just going to use my old Torturino here. I hate you. Stare at me if you want. Fight me here. Ah, shit. He can kill me there. Ah, fuck. He might actually kill me. I thought I was in a, like, too high thing. Ah! He followed me. These both followed me. You pricks. How dare you? In my home? I don't have any weapons either. Some real bullshit. Damn, they take a lot in hard mode. Don't make me unsick my dogs. Did not die. Okay. That's not a good sign, though. And I don't see my stuff. You want to come to the nether, buddy? Let's go to the nether. Come on, bud. Let's go. Oh, sweet. Maybe it worked in the opposite direction that way. Hooray. Okay, just kidding. I shouldn't actually subject you to that. Not yet. This is my fight. Go back in your hole. There you go. Good boy. Oh, shit. I also need to change. It's just me. Just put me back at the top. I will keep an eye on in the background. Is he on the couch, actually? One moment. No, he's not on the couch. Alright, we'll just go back to me. But I'll keep an eye on if he does. Oh, what the fuck? There's another one coming back into here. Is he chill? Are you chill? Are you fucking chill? Okay. Be chill. All right. Not the end of the world. We didn't lose that much. Could have been a lot worse. I don't know where I should put the nether. I think it maybe in here. I need to make more chests, actually. Cause I was going to just put the nether rack in here with the dirt. Seems appropriate. I also took all of the obsidian, which I didn't mean to do earlier. I just need to get rid of some of these tools. But I think for now, maybe it does make the most sense to have some of that in here. Probably. Lassos in here. Oh, yeah. Oh, I did lose items. Shit, somebody still has my helmet and feet. Hopefully this sword lasts long enough. Who has my shit? Like, what the fuck are those things? Is that like a little a baby ghast riding a little magma gas thing? I don't really know what the hell's going on in the nether anymore, apparently. Where is my helmet? No, asshole. No, no, no! Just looking for my stuff. Where's my stuff? It's gone already, I guess. Or if it did fly off the edge, it's in lava. I just want soul sand. That's what I came here for. Glowstone would be nice too, but I think I should wait until I have like stuff. Like silk touch. Yeah, I remember these. Oh, what the fuck? They're everywhere. Haha. Oh, my sword died. Fuck. Yeah, okay. Alright, we're just gonna eat the losses. It's unfortunate that I also accidentally made 2 pairs of iron pants earlier instead of like 2 pairs of shoes or headgear, considering our recent losses. Is that another piglin? No. We'll be alright though. I think this is okay. We'll put, yeah, let's just go back and put this shit away. I think it's probably the best thing to do. I guess this, until I make an actual linked portal, it's probably not the best thing to do. But this is why it's really easy to do this and then travel quickly in the overworld, for what I was talking about earlier. Like, I can go right from here and travel like 100 blocks in the overworld, even though I only had to travel like 10 in the nether. 20. Whatever this is goes in here, I guess. Or where's the kelp ice? Where's all, like, yeah, okay. Put all that in here. Gold nugget, I guess. I guess I would go above the ore. We'll just put it below, since we're running out of space. Mud. Yeah. And then making more iron stuff. I can't, well, I probably shouldn't even try. So I can't feed any of the animals the rotten flesh, right? Don't judge me. Trying to offload inventory. But yeah, I'm gonna need a pickaxe, an axe. We lost the sword too. Pickaxe, axe, sword. Helmet. And boots. Damn. Thank God I mined a ton of that. I need sticks too. It sounds so lifelike. Actually, just put one of these stone ones away. I already have the shovel. Oops. Okay. We did it. We're back to where we started. As soon as I use those stones, I think we'll be okay. Putting the others away, because I think just even though it's a tiny damage boost, I need it for the nether. Clippers too, actually. Flint and steel. Oh no, I have them right here. The shears? Okay. Well, I don't need those in the nether, I guess. I don't need this in the nether either. Oops. What am I doing? Is that it? Yeah, I just want soul sand. We've got a shield. I think that's good. I need to pee though. So before we attempt this fateful journey again. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. But I'll be right back. Promise. Before Thanksgiving ends. All right, let's do this. Punch all the fireballs back. We went so long without dying at all. Like, look at this. Join the game. Was a couple hours into stream. It's doing pretty great. Died to a couple piglin. And now, or shortly after. Oh, shit. Actually, hold on 1 second. I left my phone. Sorry about that. But yeah, you can see the sharp contrast in where things started to take a pretty much left turn. And we need that soul sand. The fact that the last one was to an Enderman and we hadn't really had an Enderman death, I even created this little mined in area. Like, that's what this was for. Ah, fuck. Like, this originally started as a place to make the Enderman spawn over here where I could just, like, smack them in the face. Like, ha 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 ha. At least that's how, well, it's not just how I used to do it, but it does still work. Night day doesn't matter there either. So I think for the soul sand, though, we should try and find a stronghold. I will promise to be much more aware of piglins. In fact, we can just, in anticipation of losing, well, I don't know why I brought that if I said I was worried about using it up. But we can just try and find, like, I'm not sure what's in this area either. The wastes? Or the warped forest, actually, sorry. But this seems cool. Ooh. Maybe I should have brought shears. sword efficient. Can I just break this though? Can. Sweet. Should have brought more dirt. I was really hoping we'd see the outline of a stronghold somewhat nearby. That was probably overly optimistic. What is that too? Shroom light, mineable with a hoe? Never seen that before. I don't know what that sound is either. Ooh. What is that? That doesn't look like the bricks for the stronghold, but that looks pretty cool. Important. Maybe new. Another little piglin. Do the little ones turn into big ones? I don't think that's the case for, like, it's not the case for, like, the zombies, but I don't know for the piglins. He's running all fast and shit now. Fuck off. Oh, do I have to break those with something else? Oh no, apparently not. Yeah, this was the other area my pickaxe could have gone to, but does not appear to have. Or if it did, I didn't find this again until it was too late, which is okay. It's just game. Why you have to be mad? We're looking for a stronghold, though. That is a lot of Endermen. Jesus. The little ones don't come at me, though. But I don't know if, like, not killing them near the big ones is a problem. Okay, so that gets us back to the portal. So that's good to know, actually. Like, we can create a little way up here and do a torch. Well, actually, let's do a torch there. That we can see. Do one here. Yeah. No stronghold or soul sand, though. I think we are going to have to probably mine our way, or I could start using, now that I have more netherrack, like I could create a little pathway. We've made our way up, but not across. That's what I should really do. Just move, like go back up to the top coordinates and move this to the very top, since this goes to our base. Like the 10, -10. At Y as close to 127 as possible. Yeah. Fuck. Why? It's not looking at you. I think I want to do it like this. Ah, fuck. So close. He can still technically teleport right in front of me. Hopefully he doesn't. Oof. Almost really bad. But we got an ender pearl out of it instead. How cool is that? Oh, there's a piglin there too? Get out of here. No, no, no. No, no, no. This happened last time. I don't have time for this shit. I don't have time. Cannot lose all my stuff again. Looking at the ground. I'm looking at the ground. Not at you. Fuck. I need to go down further, though. God damn it. So I think this would then take me... Yeah, so I need to go back that way and down to 10. Oops. Actually, just do it right from here, right? Good. Same mistake. Yeah. But this will get us the ability to move our portal where we actually want it to be able to travel, or if we can get closer to the top of the nether, hopefully to the top, and hopefully without as many piglin interruptions or deaths. That's my own damn fault, especially for coming back like 5 or 6 times without even changing my, or adding any armor after losing all of it. And then trying to fight the fully upgraded one that had all my... Oops. Did I just throw my pickaxe, though, too? What the fuck? That happened earlier. Did I just lose my pickaxe? What the fuck is that shit? Like, I threw it into the block? Anyways. I'm losing those blocks, too. I need. It's very dangerous work here for our first trip to the nether. But we want to be at 10, -10, I think, for the first one. And then the other one's -10, 10, which will be right on top of as we mine 2, 10, -10. But I'm doing this kind of slowly because there can be lava up here and all kinds of shit that I don't want to deal with or die to. I might lose my pickaxe before we get to it, though. I figured this would last. No, it's not gonna last. We'll get close, but not close enough. Ah. Okay. Well, just to test this out, at the -10, 10, and you're not supposed to mine straight down. But they shouldn't be too dangerous in theory, right? So we know, at the very least, I wonder if the light level affects the piglins, but we know at the very least that our portal isn't that far underneath. I could also fight a bunch of those right here. It's kind of like a mini... Where are you gonna go? We come right here. Shit, I hit a piglin. Zombie piglin. Fuck. 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 I was all excited about getting ender pearls. We almost died to endermen and made piglins mad. Okay then. Well, like I said, we shouldn't be too afraid of going straight down here, even though that's like cardinal Minecraft rule. Don't dig straight down. As long as we don't end up in lava, this should be okay. There's no guarantees we won't end up in lava. But maybe we can make, like, a ladder back up here. This might also take longer than I was thinking. Oh, fuck, we're dead. Well, that should make at least the piglins not hate us anymore. Alright, theory confirmed. So that's above this. Maybe not. Oh man, you gotta be fucking kidding me. It's like negative 10, 10, 46, wasn't it? What the fuck? Well, before we waste all the time, I'm gonna make at least a stone pickaxe, but I thought maybe it would be close to where we spawned. That was apparently naive. Like negative 10, 10, 46, right? Just like right here. Or at least at this Y. Doomed to fall by Enderman. Oops, I brought one extra. Almost walked off without crouching first, too. Wait, what am I doing? That should be like right over here. Or did it go, do these go negative now too? Do I need to go down even more? Was it like negative 46? I didn't fall through this though. Which is, but I was right above negative 1010, right? That's why I'm thinking I should be above this stuff. But I thought it was... Gotta be kidding me. It's right there. Thankfully not in the lava. Oh my god. Whew. Damn, that was close. Yeah, I guess we'll just continue to stack all this. I thought I had, oh, there's the other food. I thought I had other food. And my iron pickaxe. That's the only thing I'm missing. Which is not cheap to replace either. But we made it. We got back to our stuff. Hooray. That's about the only positive thing I can say about all that. Yeah, this lets me get back to... I should have noticed I could pop out. Okay. Oh, that's a piglin. So, we fell from way up there. Yeah. We fell from... I don't like this. But I can't really block all of this off. So we're just gonna try and block that part off. And not dig straight down this time, but kind of try to get back straight down-ish. Since we only have one stone axe. Yeah, that works. Okay. It's not going to connect all the way down. But it would be a good way to connect back to the stairway we had before. Right? Yeah, because that's just right above here. But I can't dig that way. Shit. Down. Ah, fuck. Yeah. So I could build a stairway like Like, that'll let me at least intersect back down to here. So I just need to... Oh my god. I just need to move the nether portal up. Which sounds easy in theory. But I promise you it's not. It's much harder in practice. Yeah, I don't really know what to do with some of this stuff. I guess I should make... Yeah. More stone things. Like, that seems to be... Like, using the iron on the nether rack seems like a waste. At least without efficiency stuff. But I will need a diamond one. Which, like I said, is now... Oops, I already had it. It's not like the majority of my diamonds I've found. I'll also need this again. Oops. No. How dare I? The hell am I doing here? Some craziness going on. Try to learn from our mistakes and eat up before we get there too. Yeah, so it's gonna fall through again. I see. But I think this will actually be a semi-decent idea. We'll try it out. Is that still mad at me? I fucking hope not. Yeah. I don't really know how to build that up easily. Fuck. That should work. Alright. Well. Going straight down from all the way up there is maybe not the best idea. Thankfully, we didn't lose all the stuff in lava. But what we can do now, at least, we have enough mining resources to confidently break this. As soon as I hope I don't die to a piglin the minute I start doing this. But to break this and move this up top. Hopefully we don't just get started tracking against a bunch of piglins and shit while we're mining this out. Oops. Guess I should always try to like line up this break with like the next block once it's broken, especially since I built this in a weird configuration. Maybe this will be a hard one to line up for the next one. Should work. Almost broke some extra stuff. All right. Got all 10? Heck yeah. So, don't need that anymore. I hear that's a regular piglin, right? Fucking A, man. Leave me alone! Just trying to have fun in the nether. Let me do that. Okay. But we want to go to... This one was just the negative 10. 10. Yeah. At 120. Whee! That's another regular piglin. I think they can just sense the diamonds. Like, honestly, they were chill for a long time. It's like once I have a full set of armor and, like, diamond shit on me, they seem to spawn like crazy. Fuck is that? Thanksgiving. Be peaceful. Please. Also, these things, which I keep getting accused of staring at when I'm just trying to, like, go upstairs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Piglin, please push the Enderman. Oh my god. Please don't let this count as hitting anything. Oh yeah, there's also gonna be a bunch of weird blocked off shit from that other piglin stuff. I'm just trying to block them in. We'll just block that off for now. I kind of forgot about that for a tiny moment. Just blocked it out. Thankfully, they're not mad at me anymore. Hooray. It's amazing what death can do. Yeah, those babies are fast. This is Maybe I'll just, like, see what it's like to just mine straight down. This seems like a fucking great idea. As I also say, like, this is what you should never do. Sometimes. Like, what the fuck am I thinking? Hopefully we can do this. Yeah, we can do this. Ah, ah. This is great, actually. Ah! No! It was great. Then I fucked it up. Uh-oh. What did I do? Oh, I also broke a thing. Sorry. One moment. Sorry about that. Oh, if you wear a gold item, they leave you alone? I accidentally closed my chat thing when I saw it. So I saw a thing that said you could like throw them gold nuggets and stuff. But if you just wear any gold, that's OP. And shit, I have gold. I have a bunch of gold stuff that I've been getting from my crappy XP farm. Okay, but just to test this out, now that we're fully committed, this should take us back to the same exact spot in the, like, swamp. Hooray, it did. That's awesome. And now we should be able to go right back up to the top. Hooray! So, when we go to 10, negative 10, I didn't bring extra. But we should be able to do basically the same thing. I am not going to dig straight down there. Wait, did I break? I hope I didn't break my chat. It's all like grayed out for me now. Just to show what I see. It took me a little while to rejoin my own channel, apparently. But we're back. Oh shit, actually I want to build back up to this part. Whoops. Yeah. Because I want this to actually be, I want this to be at that level. So we'll just go break the other one too, instead of getting fancy with it. But this will be helpful because then once I can build like a good place that we can go down to, this will be the same thing, like 10, negative 10. It's this one. Yeah. And this should go to 11, I think. Yeah. So these 2, 2, 3, 1, 2. All right. And then will this work? Yep, that'll work. Oh, whoops. Perfect. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna test this though. Okay, it is working. Thought maybe I killed the thing when I accidentally closed the whole chat thing. Oh, there should also be a faster way to get back to that other portal too. Maybe. Maybe not. Ah, maybe not. Ah. At least I actually have armor and shit on now. Yeah, I think I'm going the wrong direction, actually. Problem. Yeah, it's the wrong direction. Ah, what the fuck is that thing? Oh my god. I did go the wrong way. Whatever. We're fine. We're fine. We've totally got this. Have faith. See, look. There's the mushroom. There's our base. This was definitely not faster. I'll make stairs. The stone cutter is all the way down at the mob farm, though. Which is why we went to the nether in the first place. To recap for anyone new who's joined in recently. We joined back in and went to the nether to get soul sand. So that we could complete the new apparent mob farm requirement. Where you have to have soul sand in order to create these bubble elevators. Instead of using the sign and water bucket methods that you could use before. Okay. I know I spent a whole stack and a half or almost 2 stacks of cobblestone protecting this. But since we don't have any strongholds in immediate reach, I want to make sure we have at least safe places that I can portal in and portal out. I see a fucking piglin down there too, losing his shit. Oh, I should have also put on something gold. Not even following friendly advice at this point. I have so many gold things. I have some enchanted gold shit that the skeleton farm has been dropping. Oopsie. Takes so long. Just in case this is a hole. I'm gonna crouch and hopefully be able to pick it up. Yeah! Shit. Thankfully I did that. It didn't fall. Oh, that'd be so bad if I lost diamond and a full stack of iron shit. Oh, fuck. Now I'm just asking to die. But I know I did this because I mined my way out here. Then didn't think about stupidly actually looking for strongholds in the soul sand and shit that I needed. No! No, no. No, no! Fuck me. Okay, well. Thankfully we have 2 stairwells to the other portal. If I get killed by a piglin on the way here, or if we lose all of our shit again, just like I just lost a precious piece of obsidian for no fucking reason. Let's be real here. I really want to hit all of those Endermen too, but that will only potentially exacerbate the problem. So, instead, let's build what we can. Let's be positive here. It's the key. Okay. That's cool. We can also make a little tunnel around this. Maybe even put some chests and shit up here. I don't know. Get fucking wild. It's one of the benefits of building at the top or close to the top of the nether. When you're really close to the bedrock and shit, it might make it less fun when you are trying to find strongholds and stuff and then have to go out. But you can always go down. It's hard, especially when you're getting shot at and when shit's all fucked up, to go up. Especially this high up. So we'll go get another piece of obsidian. Try not to die again. But we should be golden if we just come right back to here. Oh, whoops. I kind of like that, though. Oh, whoops. I see the problem. There we go. Now we're symmetrical. This is a little bit of a shameful run right here, though. For one piece of obsidian. I wonder if I can also make it way... Oh, shit. It being nighttime is not great. I was gonna say if I can make a way right back to the base. This is dangerous as hell what I'm doing right here. I think this is the right direction though, right? Yeah. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Yeah, because we're in the negatives. Eh. Hear them above us. Should probably be putting torches down. Ah, fuck. That's a creeper. Sun can't rise soon enough. Shit. I could just sit here and wait until I hear them taking damage. Ah, fuck. Yeah. Okay. I do have a boat on me, though, don't I? Oh, no, I don't anymore. I don't see it drowned. So we can just swim. did it! Hooray! Oh, no, not yet. Spoke too soon. How dare you? How dare all of you? Don't you know how much I've been through today? It's supposed to be a holiday. A day of rest. Where did this come from? What? Did an Enderman come through and just put that down? That's kind of cool, actually. Give me your eyes. See if we can make that spread by also isolating it from my mycelium. Sun's getting real high there, big guy. Not today. Dude. Leave me alone. A few minutes. Please. Oops. Maybe that'll spread. I don't actually know. We'll see. Interesting experiment to try. But I have no clue where that came from. Unless it was a zombie carrying it from the nether, because that is the nether thing, right? Warped Nylium. All right, we're also going to put on gold things and try to actually take recommendations as they come in. So we have some gold shit, I think even just in here. Yeah, regular gold boots with protection 2 and unbreaking 2 on. So if we die with those, we're just bad. These are almost better than our... Actually, probably are better than our diamond stuff. Oh, right here. Both. Well, I guess I don't need this anymore either, unless I fuck up a placement of that block. So just to not lose it, we're going to put that away. Same as some of the netherrack. Well, we'll save quite a bit, actually. Generally seems to be useful. I think that's pretty much it. Keep some of the netherrack, like the food. We're gonna need the flint. And then we just need one piece of obsidian because I dropped it into the fucking lava. You're building in a really dumb area. I don't want to go back through that yet. It was like negative 80 is where I accidentally built the other one, right? That I am now running back to for the second time. Well, running back to for the first time in this direction, but... Oh. I haven't seen the frogs. How do I capture these? What do I feed the frogs? Can I get insects? How do I tame these? What do I feed you? How do I collect you? Shit. Frogs. It's my first frog. Passive mob found in swamps. Oh, you can grow them from tadpoles. Frogs will follow any player holding a slime ball. Damn, we need slime for a bunch of shit. I really need to just walk around in this swamp area and see if I can find that slime again, and then mark out the chunk and do the chunk shit. But there should be negative 80, right? Yeah, here we go. Here's our... We need to move this too. Later. What am I doing? If my math is correct... Fucking amazing. Oops. Yeah. Looks better. Or actually, we could just break all that out. I'm going to break the water sources that I think are supplying half the farm. But I think that looks pretty good. And now we should go straight to the top, where I don't need to be worried about losing any of my diamond stuff. We'll make a couple more stone pickaxes and an iron pickaxe. I don't really want to use that many spruce logs. Good wood on sticks, but fuck it. I think we need to, because we need more torches too. Guess I'll make 2 of those. And then, yeah, this is really going to be most of the... Oops. Most of the additional iron that I found. I'll have to mine some more iron. Do some more iron farming. Crap. Forgot that I also used almost all of the stuff in here. I guess we don't need that many torches. Let's see what we can do with that. Okay, yeah, that's probably good enough. Fuck it. Yeah, we'll make do. But mining seems to be the primary thing we have to do a lot of. Where I've been losing out most of my items and shenanigans. Should be alright. Yeah. Okay, and this will connect us up top. And hopefully, we'll be able... Sweet. So there's there. So hopefully we'll be able to make a somewhat of an elevator down. We'll see how this works out. Oops. I think I broke one too many there. Yeah. Fuck. Don't hurt me. Leave me alone. Fucking me. Yeah, I think this is the best way to get down. And hopefully from here I won't fall, or I mean I'll at least be able to see, since you know, you're not going straight down. Same trick for the overworld, but making sure there isn't anything that's gonna screw your fall back up, or that if you need to, you can get back up this way kind of really fast. And what you can then do is replace all of these blocks with stairs, which makes it really nice. I know there are faster ways to make elevators, but what we're trying to do right now is actually find a stronghold. So I want to go down also in a way that we hadn't really explored before. A, to see if this will actually connect, but B, see if we might be able to come out in an area where we might find and see some of the stuff that we've been looking for but have not been able to find yet, just kind of like the spruce and good wood biomes we were looking at last night that we also didn't find immediately, but we ended up actually finding and getting all the items we needed from, even if we died a few times. So the hope is to do the same thing here tonight in this area. We're actually getting pretty close to where, oh shit. To where I wanted to be, actually, too. Because it was like 46, right? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, there we go. Fucking... Let's see if we can hit this back, actually. Fuck you, Ghast. That's why we built this cobblestone. That kind of hurt. But... Cheating! Can't even hit those. Oh, there's two of them now. Thank God I brought the cobblestone, right? I can't even see this. It's not even letting me try to hit this back. I'm gonna die. I should also rebuild this. And the goal is to connect back up to this, despite that thing being all stupid and annoying. Or, whoops. after that. It shouldn't actually take that many. Oh, maybe it should. Yeah. Okay. As the gas jumps in and proceeds to break all of the progress. That at least gets us back up to there, though, which is nice. You can also replace this. Hello, friend. We have CatCam returning to us. That work? Maybe. Give it a moment. Hopefully to unfreeze. Oh my god, we've done it. CatCam! Big scratches. Okay. Enough of that, though. Where did that fucking gas go? It's right there. I can do this. Before I destroy all my iron armor. It is nice not having the piglins come after me, or they haven't since I've come back while wearing just gold boots. And honestly, I just got these from that zombie stuff. Hello, friend. I kind of want to kill it, though. I need to find... No, I need to stop getting distracted. I need to find... We're here on this glorious day to find soul sand in some form. Somehow. Break this down. Okay. That's really all we need. Right now, at least. It'd be nice to find a stronghold and get blaze and that kind of stuff. Like, or just get, really, honestly, everything that we might need in order to find the end. What is that? What is that sound? Why are the Endermen still mad at me? They shouldn't be. I died since the last time they were mad. Why are they whooping? Oops. Please don't hurt me, Enderman. We should be chill, right? Yeah, we're chill. We're chill. I don't see a stronghold, though. No strongholds in view. Yep. So I think the best way to do this is actually to do this. I don't have any of the diamond stuff on me. Yeah. I do have full iron armor, and I don't love this. Like that I'm going straight towards a bunch of lava. Already above a bunch of lava. What are those fucking things underneath us? And why does that one look like it has something writing it? I think I know. I can just do this, right? Well, I don't even need to do it from there. We can make it pour off of it, right? Yeah, fuck. Not without hurting ourselves quite significantly, though. Yeah, there's no water here either. Fuck. Stop. Stop it. Shit. That's unfortunate. At least that gas isn't here right now, eh? About to do something real dumb. Just like you should never mine straight down, you should also never do what I'm doing, especially while surrounded by lava and potential ghasts, and go straight up. Especially if your goal is to try to block off lava that is most likely going to be coming from directly above you. Maybe not, though. Could be our lucky day. Nope. Alright, well that wasn't as horrible as I thought. That could have been worse. It's right above us now, though. Doesn't make any better. Can we block it off entirely, though? What is this, 6, 7? So dumb. The fuck am I doing? Shut up, Windows. I hate you. Ah! Can I do it from here? Oh, hold on, buddy. I'm gonna die in lava. You don't want me to die in lava, do you? Again? Such a cutie. Ah, okay. I guess I can't block that off for whatever reason. Try to get closer to it, maybe. I think I need to go one more down. Oops. Shit. Press the wrong button. Does that work? Is that cutting anything off? No, it's not at all. That's actually making it worse now. It's definitely making it worse. What the fuck? Okay. I need fire protection or something before I really want to continue this stupid endeavor that I'm on right now. But if I can get above where the lava is, maybe that'll help. It can't be like an infinite pool up here. Can it? Ah, fuck. That's not good. Maybe not bad. Oh, shit. Oh, this is where it comes in. Haha! We've done it. Fuck you, piglins. Out of niceties. It is nice that I appreciate that tip for wearing gold. Making them not give a shit. I'm gonna build this back up because I think I can actually just block it off right here now. That should block that whole stream off. I think. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Alright. We're really low on food. Still have not found a stronghold. Are about to just mine our way straight back down to lava and being controlled and surrounded almost entirely by lava. But we destroyed the lava that was in front of us, so continually knocking out obstacles that are in our way, even if in like one of the most dangerous and not recommended ways possible. What the fuck is that thing? Why is this lava not going away? We did it! I was kind of hoping by coming out here that we would then see strongholds. Be like the magic fix. And they just start appearing in the distance. That was probably very naive. So instead, we'll use a full stack of this. And hopefully not lose our crouch. Just fall into the magma. Or get hit by a ghast. Which will break all of this very easily. I should have actually just brought all cobblestone, now that I'm saying this out loud. Because this is a very horrible plan. Maybe I am going to run into more lava. Fuck. Ooh, what are those blocks? Okay, we're just going to... Skirt! Did I just throw those? The fuck am I doing? This is so dumb. I'm not even gonna fucking complete that right now. But I still don't see a stronghold. We might be able to complete our way over to this other area, though. I didn't bring any other obsidian. That's a good ghast, which is gonna shoot at me. Probably before I complete my journey across this treacherous shenanigans. I don't like hearing that! Like, where is it? Fuck. Almost out of netherrack, too. Oh, we're gonna run into more lava this way, too. Do I need iron to get this? It doesn't say so. It just says pickaxe. Please lead me to a stronghold, just magically. See, this pickaxe is about to break, too. Okay. I have a good feeling about this direction. Running back across this is going to be, like, this is the worst kind of... What the fuck? Am I creating a parkour course? Hello, buddy. Hello, little friend. Welcome and happy Thanksgiving today. Hearing the ghast. Those ghasts can shoot fireballs that will destroy this very shitty little bridge that I just made that is over basically just complete lava all the way back to that thing. That thing right there, if it sees me and does exactly what it's doing right there, will destroy my way back like it just did. So we don't want that to happen. Ah! Yeah, that was unexpected. I didn't plan to monologue as long as I did. Get all sidetracked. But it happens. And as with all the other stuff, we're doing it live. It's also nice to have, like, these cameras and stuff set up in the way that they are because, like, I still have the one that's with it that has my phone. Or, I guess my phone's not connected there anymore. But that's what it looks like. I would just normally have my phone in place of the CatCam thing that's right here on the right now. Bottom right now. But I have had some different kinds of feedback to me doing this and figured it was good to address just in real time. Maybe, in retrospect, not the best way to have gone about it, but whatever. It worked out. There were just some people, like people that weren't really sure what... I mean, and again, I do understand their position a little bit. Like, they just don't even really know what Twitch is. Or didn't seem to really understand, like, why I've been doing this. So, not overly negative, but not overly positive either. Fuck. I was hoping this would just pop out to a stronghold, too. Because I'm about to use, like, over half of this iron pickaxe as well. And I need to mine more iron. Shit! I feel like at some point I'm just gonna find more lava. I mean, I respect them as people, so they do matter. And that's part of why I did it. It's like, you know, just because people don't understand it and are maybe critical of it doesn't mean that they can't help at some point. Or, you know, I don't want to be able to... I want to get to the point where this can be successful regardless of whether or not they help. But it's the stuff where I think, you know, they're just being short-sighted or they don't understand the benefits that these platforms have to offer outside of, you know... Even just doing what I'm doing right now, the fact that we're able to have dialogue and a conversation while I'm playing a video game means that this kind of goes beyond... Fuck, I shouldn't have actually let that break. Goes beyond just playing video games online. And that's the kind of stuff that... I don't know. People who are fixated on only watching, like, CNN or Fox News, or who don't even really understand kind of like the NPR aspect of it, or the benefit of being able to connect with people all over the world in near real time, and why that might be something that is extremely useful and interesting and exciting, even if you didn't have video games layered on top of that. But I love playing video games and always have. And I'm now unabashedly kind of open about that. So I think that's another thing where there's probably, if I'm being completely honest, a little bit of a jealousy aspect to it too. Where You know, I even brought up at the very beginning of the stream, like, how much I have... Oh my god, please don't. Please don't. Please fucking don't! So that was what I was worried about. Because if they would have broken that and I would have fallen just straight into lava, that would have been very, very bad. But I don't want them to break this stairwell either, even though they're right on the other side of it. So I'd rather them shoot at me while I'm on this cobble. And I can hit this back. Come here, motherfucker. But there's probably a little bit of a jealousy aspect to it, too. Especially, like, you know... There's... Ah! Go to hell. I wish I would have gotten the loot from that, though. Shit. Anyways. Even with other people who weren't the ones who wasn't the one who was more critical today, I've had multiple people who've made just kind of small comments and stuff too about like, well, things change if you want to have kids and stuff like that. And like, I'd obviously love to do that, but for the same reason that I have a Save the Stream house, or I've talked about a lot of the financial aspects to a lot of these things, like, I didn't even feel comfortable getting into like the housing market or any of that stuff until the last, 24, 36 months. And part of that was really just motivated by working more than full time, or even as somebody who knows me closely said in chat earlier, where even being able to engage like this is better than when I was working 80-hour weeks inside hangars and stuff, which I did for multiple, like nearly a decade after I finished grad school. So I'm not trying to say that as like something that I deserve sympathy for, but I've made sacrifices that other people haven't in the way that I don't think they see. And the fact that even right now I'm funding a lot of the things that I'm doing out of my savings instead of raising a family, or instead of doing other things that they may have chosen to do. I think there's a little bit of like, I don't think it's regret. Like, I don't think it's that they wish they were playing video games instead, but they see what I'm doing as wrong in a certain sense because it's not the path that they chose. But I don't know. As Twitch and other things become more popular, or as hopefully myself and others continue to use the platform in ways that might show them that, hey, this can even be better than some of the shit you might be watching on traditional media instead. I think that's what it's actually going to take. And maybe that won't happen. Maybe it'll all fall apart. Maybe I'll run out of savings. As I need to go to bed soon. I need to go to bed early tonight because I have to wake up and sit in what's likely to be, at the very least, like 3.5 to 4 hours of traffic. And that doesn't count like the zombie mob that I'm going to have to fight, and not fight, but like that I'm going to have to deal with, or just like cattle that I have stuck in these pens, I'm going to have to go through a checkout system that is going to be hundreds and hundreds of people long on one of the worst days to go shopping possible tomorrow. So that's what I have to look forward to in less than 8 hours. So in order to try to get some decent sleep tonight, I really do want to get soul sand. Ah, we're so close. I also just kind of want to AFK, like, at this zombie, or at this skeleton farm, just to see how much experience I can get from it. Oh, it shouldn't be. Hopefully it's not a matter of luck. The only thing that has me worried is, like, they did tell me that they should be in stock, even if I wanted to drive out there yesterday evening. But they haven't shown in stock, and it still doesn't even say pickup available, as we're now into technically Friday. So I am hoping, like, this is the only thing I need luck on. Like, if they don't have this motherboard in stock, which is the only thing that's not showing in stock from the bundle, it says sold out. And said sold out yesterday, which is why I didn't want to try and bear all of it yesterday too. But I called, and they did say they would have everything that I had in this checkout, which is all of those things, except I made sure that this was on there as well. So I was able to do all this, so I should actually be able to pick it up. I don't know for certain. Or here, where's the thing that I had? Because I got like an email about it too. Yeah, it basically, without showing all of it, just says that I'll be notified when the stock levels are renewed, which is probably going to be sometime tonight. Like, I bet that's what they're waiting for, since they open at 8 o'clock in the morning, is they're just going to try to, you know, update their stock levels right at the very end and go from there. That's my guess. I don't know that for a fact, but yeah. But let's see here. I want to try and get at least... We'll go back down to the farm. I hear these drowned too, so there has to be another water pocket that's down here. But I'm curious how much XP I can get. Or like how quickly they'll start to fill in here. I don't know. We'll see. But I also do want to return the favor to the person who gave me a very, very large and huge raid last night, too. So, I hope everybody can give Nurse Huckleberry and the Nerd Huckleberry channel, actually, a very big follow and warm welcome, and let them know that you're all here. Oh, I'm going to get all those parts at some way or another, and then we're also going to get a build stream going. I'll just figure out. Maybe I'll do that on Saturday. I might have to wait till Sunday. But I wanted to return the favor to Nurse Huckleberry for huge raid from last night. So we're going to jump into that now. And I will see all of you tomorrow. Good night, you filthy animals. Ah, shit. So slow to load.
Streaming just a general good time, right, Bart? Right, Bart?
There was this one time I pulled up in Twitch on my browser and I was entertained by a fully scripted cooking show. 10 out of 10 would recommend the experience.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's finish this minute.
Such good people.
People like me don't kill people.
Yeah, see, that was the scene. Yep.
Are we excited?
It's gonna be a great book, everybody. I can't wait for the next book club. So riveting. I can't even put it into words how intrigued I am in the book and the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Because people like him don't kill people. Come on!
Alright.
Obviously.
With that, I'm gonna hop off.
Alright, what are we looking at over here?
Okay, I just need to...
Just so that people know, this is what the cover of the book looks like. It's got a pair of sewing needles with blood.
Those are knitting needles, dude.
Knitting needles, blood.
Blazingari cheered X100, intrigued.
Sup, Silver Flame? So riveting.
Okay. I'm actually gonna hop off now.
Alright.
Justin, what were you up to today? Was it the Minecraft hard mode?
Hard mode Minecraft server again? Again, still didn't know that Minecraft had boats.
Oh shit, the bit goal has been reached, Nurse Huckleberry. Get some chopsticks and use them for hands.
Wait, I have to use them? Oh. Okay, well hold on, because I need to do things that are kind of impossible with chopsticks.
All right, don't set the timer yet, everybody.
Sorry.
I like a little blood on my knitted goods. Shows sacrifice. It's true. If I make you a scarf out of snow white yarn, if it has blood stains, you know I put my heart and soul into that, you know? Blaze and Gary, thank you so much for the bits again. Grimnir again, and was that Fred? Faint Heart, thanks for the follow. And welcome everybody to the Nurse Huckleberry Show, Thanksgiving edition. I'm glad that you could join us. Hopefully you had a good day today. No matter if you were celebrating Thanksgiving or if you're in a different country, which I imagine at least 50% of the audience did not celebrate Thanksgiving today, whether you're Canadian.
50%?
Yeah!
No, our audience is like 90% American.
It's like 10% American. It's like 1%. We need a poll. No, we don't need a poll.
It's definitely mostly American.
Maybe just a yes or no if you celebrated Thanksgiving. America. Yeah, Goddess Isis, you know what's up. Canada and Mexico are, I mean, that's actually true. So is Brazil. Yes, okay. United States.
Okay, I think we're really. Oh, I guess I could do this with the chopsticks.
I mean, we haven't celebrated yet, and it's already the day after Thanksgiving.
I know, we're close.
I got to watch a bunch of rich people spend way too much money on food.
All right, start that timer.
Oh, yeah, is that the sauce? What was in that bag you just threw in there?
Gravy.
Typical mods, both setting a timer at the same time. Hand check. Watching from Canada, eh?
I realized I didn't have any more oat milk, so I just was gonna have to use the gravy packet they included, so.
You could use the eggnog. Your socks are already turkey colored, that's true.
Are they? That's why I kept them on. I was like, oh, they're kind of Thanksgiving-y. Little Thanksgiving socks.
It's the kneecap and socks for me.
It's a really salty gravy.
Oh shit, I didn't end it. I'm an idiot.